Good afternoon everyone and welcome back to another day of flying, and today we're going to be flying a quick round trip up to Evenes, Harstad, flying back home again. Apologies for the delay, but there was some problems with the data and the simulator. When I started launching it up, it didn't load in the right graphic settings, or generally the settings I've set to the same, like control bindings, everything was reset. It took me some time. I need to log out of the Microsoft Store and the Xbox app, log in again, and I need to get the amplifier here, and then it worked. And then the graphic settings wasn't correct, so I need to set them, and then I need to restart the sim again to get them correctly. So again, apologies for the delay, but that was some really strange technical problems. I have had it before, but I didn't really have a good solution to fix it. But at least now it is fixed, so everything should be good. So yeah, thankfully this is a day where everything is delayed, so that's fairly nice actually, so we don't need to stress too much. The inbound aircraft is delayed, so I mean that's that's positive at least. But again, there wasn't really much I could do to fix that issue. But at least I managed to do it, so happy with that. But yeah, before we start with the briefing, we're going to introduce the members. So we're ATC, Swede, Lars, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. Yes. So yes, Jesper, hello, welcome, hoping well. Skydrift, hello, welcome, hoping well. And Anniken, hello, good afternoon, hoping well. Yeah, yes, because I saw that in the Discord, you're delayed with 1.5 hours. Yeah, there was a lot of chaos in Oslo this morning due to the snow. I mean, it wasn't really much chaos, it was more the standard queuing for the ice. So yeah, it was a lot of waiting time in Oslo this morning, so I saw that the aircraft was delayed inbound to Alta because of that. So yeah, at least everything looks good now. So, and our aircraft as well is affected because of that, so I mean that's at least positive for us, since we are behind schedule after all. But yeah, shall we start with the briefing? So we have gone over the pre-flight material already, so we're just going to take a sweep look before we brief the cabin crew. So generally today, there's nothing really special today. It's looking fairly good. At least we're flying again 2 sectors. We are supposed to depart to depart at 16:55. So in about 33 minutes. But that won't happen. Our aircraft is landing in about 20 minutes or something. So wait for the aircraft to arrive. So just take the time we need. It is currently winter operations. It is snow. Or at least it has been snowing. It's fairly good weather in Oslo at the moment, so that should not really be a factor. But generally, it is we are expecting delays. There is, last time I checked the weather up in Evenes, it was snowing. So again, we'll take the time we need today to make sure that we have everything correct, because snow is bad. It can be quite dangerous if you don't handle it correctly, so need to be very careful with what we do today. But generally, it's going to be a flight time of 1 hour and 30 minutes up to Evenes, landing at 18:35. Expecting 37,000 feet today, and just think about the fuel while we go through this. 9 tons is minimum fuel. So yeah. We do have Gardermoen as alternate, so that means we do have some options up there. So this selection is quite strategic, because we don't need to think about taking any extra, then we should have enough to go to Gardermoen. And we also do have other options in the area, like Bodø, Tromsø. If the weather is good enough, we can just avert there if that will be required. But we will take a look at that now fairly soon. And we're expecting not the heaviest aircraft, so about 65 tons, so still fairly heavy, but yeah, that's fine. Chevrolet 2 as well, nothing special. And yeah, we can take a look at the weather for Gardermoen. It's looking fairly good. With Kavake conditions variable 1 knot, -7 degrees, -8. So yeah, I'm expecting Kavake. So again, the weather in Gardermoen is looking very good today. Evenes is something else though. It's currently winds are calm. It is 4,000 meters with visibility in the south of the airport with light showers of snow. Fiat 600, scattered at 1200, broken at 2100, -3, QNH 1005 and no sig. And they have not changed the half, okay. So again, this is the 1450 meter, so not the accurate one. But at least, again, they're still the same, pretty much, just that the visibility is reduced. With light showers of snow, and again, I have marked the dew point and the temperature because they're so close to each other that we may expect the visibility to drop even further. So, have that in mind. Again, cold air doesn't really handle moisture that well, so that means it is a chance of that. I just want to check the minimums for both the ILS for 1.7 and 3.5, or the ILS for... yeah, we do have an ILS, yeah, of course. Yeah, this is the Australian one. But yeah, the minimums will be at about fairly high, actually. We'll round it to 400 feet, so we need a minimum cloud layer not lower than 400 feet to be able to land there, because we don't have the luxury of such a low minimums at 3.5 here due to the offset approach. So that's something to definitely have in mind. So yeah. But other than that, no TAMs. There is nothing on the significant. This is of course the 1800 one, 19th of November. Going to be between flight level 100 and 450. Again, nothing en route today, and weather-wise is looking fairly good. With will be some slight headwind, but except for that, it's looking very good. We do pass the trouble post both on the climb and the descent, so have that in mind. So we may expect a little bit of turbulence while we're passing through that. Flight level, and this is hectop. Yeah, so we should expect to be passing it about flight level 2780, and closer to flight level 300 on the descent. So yeah, what do you guys think about the fuel? Just want to check the because the cloud ceiling is very good. That's nothing really to be too concerned of. The only thing is that the dew point and the temperature are so close to each other that we may get a cloud layer lower than 400 feet. That's really the only concern. Minimum visibility as well needs to be in 900 meters. So 4,000 in the south. We're landing then in the north with 1.7, so looking fairly good. So, do you guys have any thoughts on the fuel? Minimum fuel is going to be 9 tons. Anything you guys have in mind, or any concerns or anything? There is nothing? No? Okay. So, if we just take a look here, generally, as you may see, that when the visibility have gone down, it have gone down on the next meter and then it's increased again. And now it is more localized. Like again, it's more. It looks like on the trend today that the visibility always reduces in the south of the airport. We are landing in the north. So, to be honest, I will be quite happy with the flight plan field. I don't see any reason to take anything extra. The weather is looking not the best, but visibility-wise is looking good. There's no winds at all, so... But also that may affect the visibility because then the wind will not blow the clouds away. So that is a concern as well. But again, generally, yeah, it doesn't look the best, but I don't see a reason to take anything extra. We do have Tromsø and Bodø very close, Bardufoss as well. So we can divert to those if that would be required, but we also have enough fuel to return all the way back to Gardermoen. Because the weather here is fantastic. So yeah. Yeah, things good. Then we are happy with the flight plan fuel then. So that will be 9,000 kilos. Fantastic. So, for the return trip, we should have a 45-minute turnaround or something, so we have a fairly long time to catch up with the delay. That's fairly nice. Flight time back home, 1 hour 35 minutes, landing at 20:55. I don't think that will happen, but yeah. 380 as well, minimum fuel will be 6.4 with Torp Sandefjord as alternate. Looking good as well, 59.7, so you should pretty much be slightly right below the 16-ton marker, but that may change as well. It definitely will change, so yeah. But yeah, generally, again, there's nothing out of the ordinary. We're just monitoring the weather up in Evenes. We may expect the de-ice, so we will probably be a little bit delayed in regards to that. Again, no TAMs, and nothing on the significant weather chart neither. And expecting just some slight tailwind as well. So looking fairly good. So again, the only notable thing is that it is snowing up in Evenes, and we may need the ice, and the cold temperature, we need to do some corrections on that. So again, we'll just take the time we need to make sure we do everything correctly, so we don't have any mistakes happening or anything, because this is quite critical when it's snowing and cold temperature and so on. So yeah. But if guys are happy, then we'll go and brief the cabin crew. Yes. So hopefully no questions, then we can brief the cabin crew then. Happy Human, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. And the Skydrift, yeah, flying later today, nice. Hope you enjoy it. If you think about it, I need the flight time, I will forget it. Yeah, we'll just face the cabin crew, they will sit right, right there. Yeah, we will just do that. Yes, hello, good afternoon. So yes, today, it's the 19th of November 2025, flying 2 sectors, Gardermoen Evenes. Flying under the Norwegian air shuttle today with Echo November Oscar. We are supposed to be departing in 25 minutes. That won't happen. The aircraft is still not arrived in from Evenes, so we will be slightly behind today. They will probably not be that easy to catch up with much of this delay, and we will probably be lacking behind through the day. So nothing we can do much of that. Generally as well, to be aware of today is that it is snowing. It has been snowing in Oslo this morning, and it is snowing up in Evenes, so we'll take the time we need. We do expect even more delays because of this, due to the fact that again, it's winter operations. It is a lot more things that we need to be aware of and take care of to make sure we can fly safely. So again, you may expect further delays today. So just forget about the timing. Just take the time we need to make sure that we have everything all good. But at least for the first flight, it's looking fairly good. Again, we are expected to probably be departing at about half an hour later, so about 17:25 UTC. Generally though, the flight time is looking fairly good with 1.5 hours, 1 hour 30 minutes. We should be cruising up to 37,000 feet as well. And if you're landing in half an hour behind schedule, we expect to be landing at 19:05, so about 5 minutes before we should depart out of Evenes. But again, generally it's looking fairly good en route. There is nothing significant in Gardermoen. So very good weather here, and also en route as well. In Evenes, only notable thing is that it's snowing, but again, the winds are looking good. Visibility as well looks fairly good as well, but there may be a chance of it decreasing slightly, but we don't expect to be causing any problems for the arrival. So yeah, generally again, nothing significant on the flight up, just that we'll be behind schedule, so the passengers may be a bit, yeah, moody, but you'll take care of that. For the return trip, we hope we'll be able to catch up with some of the delay on the cruise and hopefully on the turnaround as well, but again, we'll take the time we need. We do need to de-ice on the way out, from what I know. Again, it is snowing, and if it is still snowing, we need to de-ice. So we'll probably be expecting a further 10 minutes delay on top of the already existing delay because of the de-icing. But yeah, generally the way back as well should be fairly smooth. We are expecting a flight time back to Gardermoen at about 1 hour 35 minutes, and cruising at approximately 38,000 feet. Yeah, we should be landing hopefully at about 20:55, but we will be landing in the 2100s or and later on the return in UTC time, so about 2200 and later local time here. But there's nothing really we can do much with that. Generally, other than that, it is looking fairly good. And yeah, there is nothing out of the ordinary, anything really significant, at least for you to think about. It is mainly that expect delays. We will not think too much about the timing, just to make sure we're doing everything correctly here. So yeah, there's no specials, no MELs, CDLs, nothing. Technical status of the aircraft should be looking good. So yeah. So are there any questions for today? No questions, fantastic. Then we just need to wait for the aircraft. What is the clock? It is 34. Yeah, it should be coming fairly soon then. So, yeah. Iparaina, hello, welcome. Good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Yeah, so the schedule today or this week is looking as follows. Let me just pull it up. So we will be flying on. We will be flying tomorrow as well to Copenhagen. I hope I'll be able to make it. There may be a chance that it will be cancelled due to some stuff happening at. We will have like a pizza party and movie and so on at the school. So if I decide to stay for entirety of that, I will not make the flight. So, but I will most likely take the flight because otherwise I will need to pay to get home. Because I have this travel card that I have got from the school, and it is you can't use it after 6 or 1800, and our schedule starts at what? When does it start? It starts at 1830. So I need to take the 1715 train to make this one, and it just goes a train every hour. So I will probably get home to that, so I don't need to pay to get home. I mean, yes, sounds a bit lazy, but you can save where you can save. Isn't that what's right? I highly doubt we'll be flying on Saturday. I haven't set up anything, but I have a bit other things to do. But the thing is that we will head to Ålesund. So I will see if, again, I don't think we will be flying on Saturday, but that may change. My plans are drastically changed now, so maybe. But at least we are heading up to Ålesund, and we're flying out of Ålesund on Sunday, and then flying round trip Tromsø and Ålesund, and then we're finished. So we're flying 5 flights on Sunday, so it's gonna be a heavy day. And on Wednesday next week, actually, we're flying 1 flight up to Molde, and that's it. And that's where I'm stuck right now. I'm not sure what will happen next. I need to find out what's happening here the next weeks. So, but yeah. I'll see if I can fly on Saturday as well, but I don't think that will happen. I would like it when I actually do have the chance to do it, so it may be a possibility, but maybe not likely. Yeah, the aircraft is still yeah, they're just passing a beam Oslo to the west, so they should be landing shortly. The problem is, well, they're just using 1 runway in Oslo because of the conditions. So yeah, I'm not sure if you need to de-ice today. I'm not 100% sure what the requirements in Norwegian is for when it comes to de-icing. But the runway is contaminated, so I imagine we may need to de-ice because of that. Yeah, just accept it, but that you're delayed. I think that's probably the best thing you can do when you are delayed in that situation, like more than an hour. There's literally nothing you can do. You just need to accept it, and just the worst thing you can do is start to stress, because there's no way you're going to be able to catch a 1 hour. That's pretty much impossible. So just to accept it is probably the best thing you really can do in that situation, because adding more stress, that is not going to help at all. Yeah, we'll wait and see. I would love to fly to Lanzarote as well. I think, yeah, we're just flown to Tenerife South and Las Palmas. I would like to fly to Lanzarote as well. So, yeah, we'll wait and see. Again, I don't make the schedule, so then we'll just wait and see where we will go. So, yeah. But maybe we'll be able to get a small morning flight on Saturday. I would like that. But I have other things I need to do as well. But yeah. Yeah. Nice, isn't Lanzarote isn't Lanzarote the Tenerife North Airport? Or am I wrong? It may be another airport, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so listen, what is the... oh, what is that airport called again? I know Norwegian have flown there. They flew there last year at least. Again, I don't remember when it was. Okay, it's over Gran Canaria. Okay, I see. But again, I don't remember what the airport is called. It is called... again, I know Norwegian have flown there, but I don't remember the name of Tenerife North. When I see it, I will just... of course, it is that airport. I find it a bit funny that Norwegian fly to both airports and basically right beside each other. A bit funny. Or, I mean, it is a huge mountain in between, but... maybe the slots are a little bit more fair. Okay, is it just called Tenerife North? Isn't it called anything else? Really? Nirtak, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Oh, nice. Hope you enjoyed that. Nirtak, hope you enjoyed it. Yes, but I have seen Norwegian flown here before. I think. Let me just check. I think they flew there last year, but that may have been charter flights as well. Ah, no results. Okay. So, I think they flew there some charters probably last year. Yeah, the plane should be arriving shortly. I think it said that would be part at the gate at like 50 or something. It is turning final soon. It is on its on its base leg. It's finished with downwind. Oh, max auto brake. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Flying with the PMG, yeah, because the IFLY. Ooh, max auto brake on that one. I mean, even the PMDG or like in general, the 737's auto brake is, especially the max auto brake. You will feel that that braking. It's some impressive braking power in that aircraft. But I mean, on the IFLY at least, you do feel a little bit more difference in between 1, 2, 3 and max. But on the PMG, I don't really feel like there's any. I think the brakes should have braken a little bit like. Should have been a little bit more braking on the different auto brakes, but I'm not sure. I'm not type rated anything on the 7.3, so no flying experience with it. But there's a big contrast in between the IFLY and the PNG in regards to auto brake. I mean, there will probably be a difference between the NG and the Max as well. But I imagine the Max will and the NG will be quite similar. Yeah, I mean, it is, but it is up to you. You are the commander. You have the final word in that. So I will not challenge your opinion since I'm not in that aircraft even. So that's totally up to you.
Welcome to Norwegian 760 to Trondheim. All passengers with UK are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with roll number 16 to 32 are asked to board using the rear stairs. We kindly ask all other passengers to wait for further information. Please have your boarding card ready. On behalf of Norwegian, we wish you a pleasant flight.
Ooh, you've flown with the Max up to from Gardermoen to Longyearbyen. Oh, they're not crosswind. Ooh, what is the limit? That is pretty much on the limit, isn't it, on the Max? I'm not sure if the Max have a higher crosswind limit than the NG, but that's pretty much right on, or maybe even above the crosswind limit, actually. I don't remember the crosswind limit, but that's very close to the crosswind limit. 47 knots. Oh, sorry, 40 knots. That's insane.
Alle passasjerer med gruppe A til B kan nå gå over i flyet.
Yeah, I don't doubt you at all, Jesper. I think you have control on that. I think you will make this well. But yeah, again, Tromsø can be a little bit. I've actually heard that I think I've heard that Tromsø is a captain only airport in Norwegian during the winter because of the conditions. I'm not sure. I think yeah, if you watch Infinite Flight actually jump seated on Norwegian up to Tromsø, and I think the first officer said that that is a captain only airport in during the winter because of the conditions. I don't remember. So take what I'm saying with a grain of salt, but I mean that will make sense because Tromsø is can be it's 4-degree glide. It's quite steep in the approach, and then it's bad weather, but then it's really bad weather as well. It's quite rare that there's something in between. So yeah, but again, maybe I'll change it, but I highly doubt it. So yeah. On the speed I've reduced down to 900 meters now. Ooh. Oh, sorry, 900 feet. In the clouds. Again, it sounds like typical Tromsø to me.
Velkommen til Norwegian rute 760 til Trondheim. Alle passasjerer med gruppe A til C kan nå gå over i flyet. Alle passasjerer med radnummer 16 til 32 bør bruke bakerste trapp på vegne av Norwegian Østlandstur.
Yeah, now we are broken. The scattered layer is now reduced down to 800 from 1200, so that's a bit worrying.
All passengers with Group A to C are now invited to board the aircraft. All passengers with one number 16.
Hi, Perfermance, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, indeed, I'm using yoke. I'm using the First Master TCA Boeing yoke and the respective throttle quadrant as well. That's correct. And yes, rudder pedals as well. It's like the basic things. You need to be able to do this normal stick and rudder. So yeah, you need the... You want to at least try to fly a little bit professionally, at minimum needs that. That's like the bare minimum. I mean, not for everyone, of course, but at least for me, that's the minimum. You need that, otherwise you will struggle a bit with flying. Especially in tricky conditions. Oh, descending now, nice. The FPS project sightseeing. I don't think I've heard about that one actually. Not heard about that one. Why does it feel like an eternity when I'm waiting for the aircraft to land? That's so annoying. It always feels like that. One thing I'm definitely buying in the future is the Windwing 737 yoke. The only problem with that actually is the checklist. Because Norwegian use their own checklist, they don't use the standard Boeing checklist. They have a slightly different checklist, so how in the world I will be able to change that one is going to be a tricky. But not impossible. But finally getting a clipboard and everything, ooh, and force feedback as well, even better. I hope then you will actually feel the gust in the ailerons as well. Ooh. But that may actually be a limitation in the sim though. Uh-huh, so you're flying that route on Sunday. Sounds good. Up to Longyearbyen. I mean, that's probably one of the more popular destinations I have here. I think one of the streams with the most views was up to Longyearbyen. That's really popular. I mean, I definitely understand it though. It's fantastic flying up there, especially with the offset approach into runway 25, I think it is. Beautiful. Love it. And now the ADSB data is messing with me. Suddenly the the aircraft is skidded to the left, continue straight forward, and then turn slightly back. This data is a bit annoying sometimes. Aha, it is. Okay, I see. I mean, for those who fly Airbus, that's probably the best thing you can buy. Again, a full replica of the Boeing yoke and pedals as well. And I mean, one thing that would be really cool to have is like the throttle quadrant as well. Because that's a positive thing I would say with the Boeing. It is when you have the motoring thrusters and you can override it as well. That's a fantastic feature. It's quite sad that I don't have that. And that's something I will say is a positive in flying Airbus in a sim, because you don't need that motorized throttle. I just need the tents. That's much cheaper to build, and it's probably better on the maintenance as well. But yeah, that is a little bit, that's slightly annoying in the Boeing fans case, because those quadrants are expensive. But I mean, when you finally get it, it's going to be fantastic to use. But also when they disconnect the autopilot as well, much easier to set have the correct thrust setting when you have that throttle than on the Airbus where you have just a detent and disconnect and then boom, it's goes straight up. But I mean that's also something with the experience we will get used to that. But also from what I've seen, many Airbus airlines with Airbus or aircraft land with the auto thrust on. Am I right? I think I've heard it. Quite usual to land with auto thrust on. Funnily enough. So yeah, I mean, that does make sense as well. I mean, I imagine the auto thrust system on the Airbus is a bit more advanced than the auto throttle system in the Boeing, at least on the 737. But hey, it is not. It can't be perfect. It can't be the superior of everything either. The Boeing. That's what I'm talking about, at least. So yeah. So our aircraft is just passing now the pier north here. So hopefully it should be that was also something that would be so cool if you could link this aircraft in the sim up to the to flight radar, so we can actually see the aircraft coming taxiing into the stand. That would be so cool. Parking at the correct position, and then we can like set up a certain flow that the crew will do, and so we can see everything in action. That would be so cool if someone could have made something like that. That would be fantastic to have. I would love it. Unfortunately, that doesn't exist. But again, or that you can just make a routing for the aircraft so that the aircraft can taxi and then do the correct flows, and so you actually at least can see the aircraft coming in and parking at the correct position and so on. You just need to follow the radar, so that is, if you just started at the correct time, so it just will approximately follow it at least. That will be good enough. I mean, you have the Skydolly, for example, you can just record and replay it. But the problem with that is that then I need to do that for pretty much every stand in Oslo. And all the different possible taxi routings, so that would be time consuming. And I don't have time to do that before the flight because I don't know where the aircraft will taxi eventually. So, but I mean, that would be fun to have with someone would have made that one day. Yeah, you haven't had any slide of turbulence, anything. Yeah, I've seen that. It looks really smooth, or nice lift, like I said one day here, up there. So yeah, it should be a smooth flight indeed, but just mainly the snow in Evenes that's the concern here. Oh yeah, you're flying to Harstad as well, nice. The aircraft just turn it to stand, or you can actually go and look at it at least. It's a bit depressing looking here into nothing. But we were at the wrong gate, of course. But we are not flying to Stavanger with SDS. But we can at least just scan here and just walk into this small portion of the window that we can see the aircraft from. Hey, look at that. Our fantastic NG is waiting for us. We still have the chance of reversing our fuel decision because of the fact that we are so delayed and we have more weather updates. But again, if you do see that the weather is good enough up in the end of the airport is close to Evenes, then we could just use that as an alternative with extra fuel. But that is something we'll try to avoid doing. Because suddenly, if that weather then just it's gone again, then we have no way to get down to Oslo. Oh, dinner time, nice. Yeah, probably not the best timing, yeah. That just happens. But I enjoy it at least. Enjoy it. Yeah, that's something I can agree on. Flying with empty stomach, that's one of the worst things you can do. It's almost worse than actually being tired. I really hate it. You can just take a quick deboarding. We need to wait for everyone to get off, so that won't even help us on the delay side. But at least we can look at everything from here. Yeah. It looks like they're very light though. They cruised at flight level 400, so fairly light aircraft though. That's not bad. Now we just need to wait. Yes. Then we just need to wait. Like I said that. Yeah. Just need to have something to talk about, and they were pretty good. That's only really a very problem. Right. Nothing special happening? Nah. Robin, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. One thing we can do as well, we can request a fuel truck, so we'll just arrive straight away. I would like to use the PMDG fueling, but unless I get the physical Winwing FFC, I can't do that while we are sitting here waiting for refueling to complete. I really hope I will get the Winwing hardware soon. Really hope so. I would love it. But oh my gosh, it's expensive. Malaga, nice. Oh, just wait a moment here. I'll be back soon. Yes, I'm back again. Apologies. Yes. They should be finished with deboarding shortly. At least it looks like so. I don't think it doesn't look like we actually have snow on the ground here, even though that's a fact in real life. But it's impossible to see on the grass here because it's pitch black. Maybe we'll see something while we are taxing out. I see, Skydirt, I see. Interesting, hope you enjoy it, or hope you enjoy it. Nice. How in the world, why does this take so much time? How many passengers are, are there in this flight? Was there so few passengers? I think we may need to accelerate deboarding and boarding here because it takes way too much time. Deboarding and boarding in general in real life is fairly quick. Boom, finished. Especially now when it's cold. No one wants to stay outside. Everyone just want to get into the heat. And I mean, fair enough, I do understand that. I would have done exactly the same. But yeah. I mean, we missed out for like 10 minutes and Oh yes, it looks like it is fairly good now, so we can probably start working out then. Nice, finally. Yeah, I will probably not answer, probably not, at least, yeah, I will not answer much during the turnaround now, but I will, or maybe not even anything, because we have so much to do, so apologies for that. But we need to just try to get out of here, so we're not, can limit our delay at least, as much as possible. The 2nd November, Oscar is ready, then we have the white winglet again, so fairly nice and good all the sight with this aircraft by now. Nice. Right. Nice. Yes, let me just want to do something. Yeah, we're going to turn on the sound first. And get the timing right. Just wait a moment here. Ooh, it's freezing cold. Yes. And then we can sit down and make ourselves ready. I just want to check, is the fuel truck here? Yes, it is. Fantastic. At least that is on the way. Let me just get the EFP on the power here. Charge that. Yeah, we have a new version of Stealth in Cargo. I totally forgot about that. I hope things are working as it should. Yes, everything is looking good here. We need the VPT. Oh, it's even a new version available as well. What? I can't even get one version, a new version before I get another new version, and I have not even tested the other version. But yeah, that is looking fairly good. We'll just wait for that to finish. And yeah, we'll just do the standard stuff. There we go. Yes. Just want to check 84 and 88. Fantastic. You are. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay, 1710. Yeah, at least now the cockpit door is working. Okay, let us set up things then. Now that is finished. So we will start with the ident. Citizen 8, 26k, Iraq is up to date. And yeah, let us just verify another thing as well. That is going to be the short field. Yes, we do have that. Okay, thank you. 826k, this is the wrong profile, of course. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations, prepare to start boarding.
Yeah, we are 26k and short field. Yep, then we have the correct profile in. Fantastic. So we're currently standing here in Gardermoen. 1719. So this is 1711, and it's the 19th today. Yeah, fantastic. Yes, left. Flying up to Evenes. We'll be Nordic 6 Tango Charlie. Departure will be still left departure today, and the Ribbe Volanta. And the rest of the route here, this is the wrong OFP, of course. Just verify 6 Tango Charlie here. Yeah. Ribbe Zulu 125 Zoom. And then direct to Sierra Tango Mike. And then direct to Peacocks. And then Peacocks, 1 Mike. Take it under 1 FSLTL, so you can take the Arnav, Zulu 35, Peacocks. 1 Mike. Gonna be via Leglu. Find the reserves 4.5. Zero fuel weight will be 56.6. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. And 370. Cruise wind will be 3511. No, that was not the correct one. Be 30813. And minus 56. We just verify that it's 8 miles. Yep. There we go, that's now all good. Gonna request some weather. Yep, looking good.
Ground torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update torstai let you know that we have started loading. I'll send the final load share up once we are ready.
Roger. Yes, that's looking good here. Let's just check the RCR in Addons. Yeah, it's looking good. Don't need the ice, should be fine. It's got okay conditions, so if we don't need it, then quite sure that we don't need it either. Yes, fantastic. So that is not needed. What is the RCR? That was also actually supposed to check. Gardermoen runway status. Ice crystals. It says it's on 0 on the right, it's actually a bit worse than 0 on left, but 0 on left is 555 good. Oh, we had more options. Oh, that's nice to know. But yeah, that's looking good for that. Now it is just to set up you to have everything here correct. I'll take the Alpha 2 then. And then we have some good old temperature corrections to do as well. It's minus 5 degrees. Means we need to do temp corrections here. Temp correction table. So let me just check here. So 3009 minus will take 700 feet. That will be 3200. So we need to correct 3002, 3240, 260. So 4160 feet is the new MSA. And there should not be any altitude restrictions below that. No. And then that correction is pretty much done. So that was fairly quick. So that is nice. That should pretty much be all of it. There is nothing really else to do here. Then we can just go through here and make sure that everything is ready, and then we'll do the briefing. Yeah, apologies for that. Just wait a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, that's all looking good there. And you are, yeah. Refilling is complete. Yeah, we're cruising at flight level 370 and Evenes for Harstad is... Yeah, we have the chart, so it's much better actually. 85 feet. 100. And yes, 012, 012, 7001. You have tower online as well. We'll set 1480. What's the QNH here in Gardermoen?
Ground torstai copy.
Yeah, that will hopefully correct itself soon. Yes, that's good. But, yep. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in hopefully about 10-15 minutes. You just call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, should we request the clearance and get the briefing done? What 80s information do we have? That was the wrong airport. Victor. Right. 3 millimeters of dry snow, okay. Is visibility going down? Yeah, may look like it actually. This over here. But not here. Yeah, this is from 1650. Okay. Yeah, so we have information Victor. Commentary, god kväll, Nordic 6 Tango Charlie at stand 26 with information Victor requesting clearance to Evenes.
Nordic 6 Tango Charlie cleared MSC Volanta. Flight level up, flight 020.
Nordic 6 Tango Charlie is cleared to Evenes with the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure out of 01 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 2003.
Nordic 6, bingo, Charlie.
Fantastic.
453,
2003. Yes, are we ready for the briefing? So, we have rise now. Depth 303. Yes, are we ready for the briefing? So, we start with the emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, polite view on the stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enabler and safety fly. If you stop or stop my controls, unclose reverse levers, disengage off throttle, apply max manual braking away for RT water brakes, manual reverse speed brake cable, apply max manual reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you could stop, I verify first if it's closed, auto throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and advise ADC of the reject. Once got the complete stop, I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes, we will identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. I'll assist you to identify the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, OMPA remains seated, situations under control. If the situation is unclear, OMPA cabin to the stations. If you then decide to evacuate the aircraft, avoid the flaps 40, we go to the back of the carriage and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? Hope so. So there will be no actions below 40 feet, except cancel any warnings and reason to give an opposite rate. At 40 feet, we verify and select match the outbound track 01 2 degrees to 80 dm Gardermoen VR. Then we'll take a right turn, tracking 110 degrees, climbing up to 5,000 feet. When the conditions in Oslo at the moment is looking fairly good, it's okay conditions, variable winds around, so nothing that should really stop us from returning back to Gardermoen. We also expect it to be departing below the maximum landing weight as well, so that should also not really have anything to be too much concerned about, at least. But again, generally it's looking fairly good. The braking action is not really the best in Gardermoen at the moment, so just have that in mind. But again, generally it should be quite good when it comes back to returning to Gardermoen. So yes, any questions for the emergency briefing?
Line up between one right,
Probably not, then we can continue over to the route check. So we are cleared by the Ribbe 1 Alpha departure at the 01 left. Continue Ribbe, direct to Zulu 125, to Zoomub, direct to Sierra Tango, it's Sierra Tango Mike. Sierra Tango Mike. Yeah, Sierra Tango Mike. Direct to Peacocks, and then Peacocks 1 Mike into Evenes. Ground distance 542 nautical miles, 544. That's an acceptable deviation, or we can that's close enough at least. 4.9 tons, landing with 5.8, so looking good on the fuel as well. And then we can continue over to the taxi part then. So for the taxi, display is gone. Let me just fix that. There you go. So, these are airport charts, 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. We are parked at stand 26, that should be down in the corner about here. We're expecting a straight push, should be a right turn onto Golf, left on November, and we're doing a calculation out of Alpha 2 this evening. No hotspots, taxi restrictions wise. I'm not sure how contaminated the taxiways is. It haven't been snowing that much from what I know, but still be aware of contamination on the taxiway, so we'll take it slow and easy if that will be required. And yeah, so again, if you feel that we struggle with controlling the aircraft, we'll just take it slower and take the time we need here. And but yeah, that should mainly be it, and there is no notable NOTAMs for the Gardermoen. RCR currently is reported to be 555 good, and with the dry snow up to 3 millimeters. So that as well could be quite interesting. So I think that those 3 millimeters dry snow was the end of the runway closer to one on the right, but we'll calculate that with the entire runway in case, especially if we do need to reject, for example. But yeah, other than that, weather conditions are looking fantastic, so nothing out of the ordinary in Gardermoen. For the for the SID, we are cleared by the RIB1 Alpha. Chart 10-3 Delta, effective 24 March 25. We are departing on outbound track 02 degrees to Gulf Mike 436, maximum 230 knots. Continue Gulf Mike 437, 438, and then to Perfermance, Nuvsa and Ribbe. MSA will be corrected up to 4,160 feet. Maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. Initial is up to 7,000 feet. We're going to be using noise abatement number 2, so that means that when we're passing 18 feet AGL, we'll go speed into vent, back up to 20 knots, retract the flaps as scheduled. And also passing about 3,000 feet of QNH, we will close the speed window and continue accelerating the aircraft. Yeah, generally when it comes to the altitude correction today, there's nothing else in the MSA that needs to be corrected, so we're corrected up to 4,160 feet. That is already good. It is going to be yeah. So other than that, there is nothing else. When it comes to the threats, first of all, again, the contaminated taxiways, be aware of that may be a possibility, or more likely really, and that is going to be a problem. So do have that in mind. Other than that, it is the fact that there is a lot to think about now. We are delayed with 40 minutes. So again, just to make sure we take things slowly, make sure we're doing everything right, so we don't miss any important steps, and boom, we are done. So take things slowly. It is complicated flying in the winter, so, but at least thankfully for this departure, there's nothing else significant to think about. We don't need to de-ice, no anti-ice need to be on, or anything like that. So will pretty much be standard, but again, we have just temperature corrected some altitudes, and there is possibility of quite the slippery runway and taxiways. Again, a slippery runway as well is going to be a threat, so direction control is very important, so don't overuse the rudders. So yeah. But other than that, it is looking fairly good. It is nothing out of the ordinary here at least. So yeah, any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Prepare checklist to the line. Pins and cores removed. Oxygen test 1%. Nitrous and display switches. Normal auto. Wind heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto. Flight instruments. Tracking 191. QNH 1006. Reading 710 feet. 710. Plus minus 0. Just verify the QNH here. It may have changed again. I'll see 1066. Park and brake. Set. Engine start reverse cut off. Taxi takeoff briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Just do a quick PA and then we are ready to get out of here. So weather in Evenes is not really the best. It's variable winds. It's actually not snowing anymore. But it's minus 3 degrees. It have been snowing, but generally weather is looking fairly good now. And it's gonna be 1 hour 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag på Oslo Norwegian, og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til opp til Evenes, Harstad. Flytid opp til Evenes i kveld er forventet å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Som dere har lagt merke til, mest sannsynlig, så er vi litt grann bak skjema. Vi beklager så mye for dette. Det har vært noen værutfordringer litt tidligere i dag på morgenkvisten her i Gardermoen, også litt oppe i Evenes i løpet av dagen. Så det er litt rester av dette. Vi beklager så mye for forsinkelsene, men vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen opp til Harstad. Men hvis dere kan være sånn sitter ned på sikkerhetsbrettet, så vil kabinbesetningen snart gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge med på for deres egen og andres sikkerhet ombord. Taksturen vår i dag. Ventetid skal bli alt for lang, spørs om det er glatt eller ikke på taksbane, så vi forventer det, så kan vi må takse litt saktere. Utom det var vi klar for avgang. Det vil bli en direkte nordlig avgang, så rett over mot Harstad ut av Gardermoen. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 37 000 fot. Vi forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfeltet på, bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til nødvendig turbulens. Å være oppe i Harstad for øyeblikket ser ganske greit ut faktisk, med -3 grader, noe lett variert vind. Og så er det litt overskyet. Det har vært noen snøbyger gjennom hele dagen der. Det har stoppet for øyeblikket, men det kan ikke forventes å komme tilbake igjen, men vi har aldri oppdatert på dette før vi lander inn i Harstad. Ellers sitter ned, slapp av, så får vi veldig flyter med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen up towards Harstad Evenes. Flight on up to Evenes this evening is expected to be approximately 1 hour 30 minutes. As you probably noticed, we are quite a bit behind schedule, and we do apologize for this delay, but the reason for this is because of some weather conditions earlier here, with a lot of snow this morning in Oslo, that affected the first flight with this aircraft, and then it have been snowing all day up there in Harstad, so there have been a chain reaction, and there is still some rest delays here, and unfortunately we are a part of it. But we hope we're going to be able to get out of here as quickly as possible now and catch up with some of the delay up towards Harstad. But if you may, please sit down, take the seatbelts, and the cabin crew will then go through a safety briefing that we do encourage you to follow closely for your own and others' safety aboard the aircraft. We don't really anticipate a long taxi, just depend a little bit. The taxiways may be quite slippery, so maybe take it a bit slower than usual, but we don't expect it to take too long nevertheless. And our departure reading is all looking good with just a straight northbound departure out of Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at about 37,000 feet this evening with good flying conditions through the flight. But as always, we still recommend that seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Evenes at the moment is looking fairly good with just some light weather winds about -3 degrees centigrade and quite cloudy. Again, like I said earlier, they have been snowing up there for pretty much all day, but it may come back as well, but we have updated on this before landing in Evenes. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, let us get the load sheet ready. Yes, so we have 156 passengers on board, confirmed with 6 crew members. So that will be 162 souls on board. Zero fuel weight 56.6, and the ground crew have given us a figure of 56.6. Let's take 56.6. And with 9 tons of fuel, I really hope so. Affirm. And 65.2, we got 65.7, that's an acceptable deviation here, 65.7. Fantastic, we can execute that. We have got the call from the ground actually, we need to just go in here. Go ahead. Just verify the new 80s as well while we're first on it.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load shed up Harstad you now. DLL contact you for pushback once your closet up and the beacon light E as switched on.
Yes, Roger. Yeah, so it's still the dry snow, 3 millimeters. Winds available too, so that will be 190 at 2. It's going to be -8 degrees now. It's getting cold quickly here. -8. And QNH is 1006. Yes. And the rate is acceptable. We are not de-icing. So weight on board 65.7, that will be 66.2, and it will be 20.3%. Yes, we can calculate. And that will be then 20 minus 4 will be 16.3. Yes, and we can fire up the 8 as well. Yes, expected it will be a full D rate at the full 22k, and that will give us an N1 at 88.5, 89.9. I will correct it. We'll turn on the packs again so we can accept that deviation for now, and it's minus 5. Minus 5. Where in the world did they get minus 8 from? Yeah, it says minus 8 on the meat part. Yeah, it says minus 8. There you go, minus 8. And minus 8. That is all good. It will be flaps flaps 1 this afternoon, or sorry, this evening. Flaps 1. Trim at 5.9. 25, 46, 51. 25, 47, 52. Again, it will be a full 22k D rate, 89.4 here. It says 88.5. That will correct itself, so we'll double check that after the engine start. Flaps 1 for departure, and it's going to be 625 here. 5, yeah, we'll go 5.9, and it's going to be 25, 46, 51, 25, 47, 52. Fantastic. What did I say? 5.9. Yes, and pre-for checklist below the line. Here we have 9,000 kilos on board, and yeah, we'll go on the center pumps as well. And the pumps on, path designs, sets, auto brake, RTO, CDP from cars. Completed, takeoff speeds, V1, 125, VR1, 47, V2, 152. MSP, V2, 152, heading 0 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Pre-for checklist complete. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, may please disconnect the ground power and air conditioning unit and
start preparing for push and start.
Roger. Stand by.
We are on, yep.
You are on, yep. Yes. That is good. I hope the audio is working. Typical that it doesn't. Yeah, it does.
Has been disconnected.
Yes, thank you. No, we don't need the ice. Tower just closed up as well. Everyone is closing. We have been we are so delayed that everyone was online when we started. Now everyone is offline. Yes, Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Yes. Yes. Yes, fantastic.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Before start checklist. Flight door. Close locked. Doors, windows. Close locked. Add collision height. On. Transponder. Altitude off. Rudder and aileron trim. 3 and 0. Before start checklist complete. Gardermoen traffic. Nordic 6 Tango Charlie. Push and start out of stand 26. Gardermoen. Ah, there is someone pushing behind us now. Copy down, stand by. There is someone pushing behind. Just verify that. Cover traffic, Nordic 6 Tango Charlie. We will hold that stand until the aircraft behind is clear. Got him.
Thank you, Oslo Norwegian.
No worries. Copy, we are cleared straight back. The brakes stand by for push.
Traffic, Scandinavia 03.
Release parking brakes.
Runway 01 left and rolling takeoff on the F5 Alpha departure.
And government traffic, Lufthansa 865, taxiing to the icing pad Bravo South via Quebec, correction, Lima Orange, Sierra and Sierra 2.
We're almost an hour behind schedule now. I think we're a little bit more behind schedule than we should have been.
Government traffic, Austrian 978, taxiing to the icing platform Alpha South via Golf and November.
Yes, thank you. The Nordic 6 Tango Charlie will push after the aircraft is clear. Garbo. Yes. Copy around. We are cleared for. We are clear for push. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Nordic 6 Tango Charlie, you should be clear now.
Yes, thank you. Nordic 6 Tango Charlie is pushing from stand to 6. Yes, Roger, standby. We'll start. Yeah. Apologies. Roger, we'll start 2-1 in sequence. Yes, we will starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger 1 traffic,
Roger, standby.
0377, report airborne and clear over runway 01 left.
Start it out. Starting number 1. Apologies, I forgot the timing on the first engine start here.
Yeah, government traffic, Amazon 6 Papa Lima pushing back from stand 204.
Start it out. Cockpit on. We have 2 good energy charts, you may disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Can we verify the N1 rating? 88.5. We have 88.5. Fantastic.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, thank for the help. Look for the pin. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye. There we go to gear pin. Flaps on, flag control check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, airgun press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, alitant, flag controls,
Scandinavian 1,
checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 1 planned, 1 green, APU off before taxi complete. Carbon traffic, Nordic 6 Tango Charlie, taxiing back, Golf and November to holding point 01 left, carbon. Yes, left clear, right clear. Brakes released. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yes, cabin is secure. Fantastic. Is that
traffic Lufthansa 865, de-icing at Bravo South is completed. Taxi to holding point Bravo 1, 01 right, via Sierra 1 and Bravo 1.
Yes, left and right is clear. Doesn't look like I got any snow in Oslo, unfortunately, even though we have been snowing today. Ah, doesn't look like it. No. Right clear. Left clear.
Government traffic Lufthansa 865, taking off 01 right with Bravo 1 Bravo departure.
Gardermoen traffic, Qatari 52 Quebec, established ILS 01 right, 10 miles, Gardermoen.
That's clear. Okay, the aircraft there is not
Garmin
pushing.
traffic Austrian 978 taxiing from the IFLY from Alpha South to holding point Alpha 1, runway 101 left via Alpha 1.
Right, clear. And left clear, the Lufthansa and the 11 is not pushing. So we do have the Lufthansa that is now taxiing to Alpha 1 straight ahead. So there will be one aircraft departing for us.
Clear of runway 01 right, passing 2300.
Oh, so it's not Lufthansa, it's Austrian. The aircraft that was behind us. Left is clear. Left clear, right clear. So we again, we just need to wait for Austrian to depart before we can...
Traffic Nordic to Whiskey Alpha and 41 Lima.
Garmin traffic Austrian 978 lining up, runway 01 left and departing.
Garmin traffic Scandinavian 1477 taxiing to holding point still 1 right.
Cover traffic, Nordic 6 Tango Charlie, landing up and waiting behind the departing Austrian 01 left to Alpha 2, Garmin. Left is clear, east departing, right clear. City cabin to the and then the before takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist, flaps. 1 planned, 1 green. Established trim, 5.9 units, chemical. Given, before takeoff checklist complete.
Garmin traffic, Qatari 52 Quebec, short final runway 01 right, Garmin.
Garmin traffic Austrian 978 airborne 01 left.
Thank you, Nordic 6 Tango Charlie departing 01 left, Garmin. Yes, I'm ready. He is that far away. Yeah. Yes, ready. Ready. Take off. Timing. Stabilize, setting thrust. Take off reset. Checked.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
You're up.
Got it.
Speed into vent. 220 knots. 20 set.
Garmin On traffic, 01
Flaps
right
up,
wing.
speed checked. Flaps up, no lights. Cancel speed.
Ground, Volanta car goes 6 the way 5, pushing back and stand to 01, back to then back to 0 runway 01, last, Addons Navigraph.
Come on there. Continue climbing to flight level 370. 370 sets. That's standard after takeoff checklist. After takeoff checklist, the engine bleeds. On, packs. Auto, landing gear. Up and off, flaps, up and light altimeter, standard set cross straight. Passing flight level 72. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist complete. We can delete the deraded. We don't have a deraded climb, apologies. We can proceed to the
Come on traffic, Scandinavian 1 full
Confirm.
passenger, taking off runway
Execute.
01 right.
Flight 100. Fantastic. Stable on the speed, we can turn off the seatbelts. Good, then we're flying on the way up to Harstad after a slight delay. We can increase the cost index to 40 to try to save some time. 40. Execute. Hopefully save something at least. Yeah. Is there anything I missed? If it is, then let me know or just write it again. And I will see where I did end up. Melvin, hello, welcome, opening well. Welcome. Yeah, you just finished your boarding, that's nice, Jesper. Yeah, I flew to Frankfurt a few days ago and you're doing the return leg today. Nice, Godrift, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Which airline and aircraft are you flying with? If I may ask. Just check the weather in Evanes. Yes, looks very good. It is actually not snowing. But the forecast for Gardermoen actually is quite bad. It is a Prop 40 with 2,000 meters and becoming fog this evening. So have that in mind. Flight 747, a big boy. Nice. Enjoy flight, Skydrift. The de-icing now, Jesper. Nice. Nice. Yeah, again, it's not snowing and it's actually not forecasted any more snow today. It's not forecasted before tomorrow. So I think we actually don't need that de-icing and that will be a game changer. So we're landing like 15 minutes behind schedule now. Oh, we are landing 15 minutes after we should have departed out of Evenes. That's more like it. Now I got some ice on the approach. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not sure what the weather is in Tromsø at the moment, but yeah, I imagine it's snowing. It said on the forecast when I checked earlier today that was going to be 1,000 kilometers in visibility with snow. Not 1,000 kilometers, 1,000 meters. So yeah. Yeah, so it is not snowing, okay, but it's cold. But I mean, if you've been flying through icing conditions on the approach, then yeah, definitely worth de-icing. And the best thing is if you... Yeah, traffic, oh that's a false alarm, we don't have anything on the NE. Traffic is behind us. And yeah, okay, traffic, yeah. Traffic not anything for us. Are we able to climb any higher? Cruise maximum flight level 398. Yeah, we can climb to 390. Will we save much with that? I hope so. Oh yeah. I would like, really like to go to flight level 390. We'll go 390, execute. And 390. And 390 set. 1, 2, 3. Fantastic. So yeah, but what was I going to say? Yeah, so the best thing to have, what's it called again? It is, what do I want to call? But basically, if you are in doubt if you need to de-ice, de-ice. It's better to be safe than sorry. So if you're not sure, de-ice, just do it. If you are sure that you don't need to do it, then you don't need to do it. But again, if you're unsure if you need to do it or not, then just de-ice. That is the best option. Even though it was not necessary, then at least you have done it, and you are at least safe. So that's the most important thing. It's better to de-ice one time to March than one time to few. Not even a sentence. I don't know. But at least yeah, that's something to definitely you guys should take with you. We have a master caution, fuel, and that's the left center. Fuel master caution. And to right center pump. Good. Okay, there you go. And dinner is finished at least. Yeah. So I imagine what we will do. It is going to be quicker to be landing just straight in, so with an A385 in this case. That would generally be quicker. Because the taxi time generally takes a short time to taxi then to fly around the airport, so I'll imagine we go for the RMP. I mean, we do have the RMP AR approaches as well. The only really noteworthy thing is that it gives us guidance all the way in. At least from the approach we can use. So it is just that we have a lower minimum, I think. Minimum's at 860 compared to, yeah, exactly, it's a very low minimum. So I think we'll just go with the standard ones. We can do the visual and it's much more fun nevertheless. Long time since I've done that visual actually, so that should be fun to fresh that up a little bit. Or it isn't really a visual, it's an offset approach, so yeah. But there was one thing I just popped in my head while we were on the gate, and that is I just realized the reason why the IFLY and the 77 is so different on the handling on the rudder. I just realized the reason why, and in this case the IFLY actually is correct. Because I have read through the FCOM, of course, and in there it says about the nose wheel steering and how much nose wheel steering you get with the rudder pedals, and that's about 7 degrees ish, if I remember correctly. Not 100% sure. And it will get quite a bit more though with the tilt. I don't remember the exact number. I think it's 30 degrees or something. I may be off there, but at least the thing is that if you then go full rudder, that will give you 7 degrees, and half rudder will give you then 3.5 degrees, for example. And I then listened to an interview with Robert Rodazzo from V1 Simulations, I think he's called, yesterday, and they talked about a few things, and they got into this. with the ground handling in the sim, if Robert would have something fixed in the sim, like whatever you could choose, and that is the ground handling in the sim. Because the thing is that PMDG can't differentiate between the tiller and the rudder pedals. The sim won't allow them to do that. But the IFLY is an external plugin, so I just realized that while we were on the gate, that's why I need so much more rudder input on the IFLY than the PMDG. It's because of that. That things make much more sense. And yeah, I don't think I said anything about if the IFLY to be unrealistic or anything. I just complained about the fact that it is so different between those two aircraft. So again, that really made sense then. So boom, that I just realized that out of nowhere. So again, that's probably why IFLY have been able to do that. It's because they're using an external plugin, they have more freedom to do things. But PMDG can't do it because the simulator won't allow them to do it. Because if you try to use both at the same time, for example, then the simulator says, you want to use tiller, for example, or something. I don't remember exactly what they said. Go and listen to it. It was a really good video. They talked a lot, and yeah. So I just completely forgot about that thing with the 7.3 that you have, of course, limited nose wheel steering. I just forgot about that connection between how that would actually be. Yeah, I've never flown. I just flew the PMDG before I bought the IFLY, so I'm not surprised that I didn't really realize it. But at least I did, finally, after a year. But yeah, at least that makes much more sense then. So that is that's really good. So I'm quite happy that I've actually been able to do it. But again, the fact that the simulator is limiting PMDG what they really can do is the problem. But yeah, nothing really they can do with that. But hopefully Asobo can fix it, because there's more and more people realizing this and pushing Asobo to get it to work. So yeah. So we'll just wait and see. At least that is something that, from what I've understood, is still not fixed in 2024. So yeah. But at least that explains why my red pedals is so much more sensitive on the PMDG than on the IFLY. It's because of that. So yeah. Again, I'm not a developer, so I'm not sure how this works in the background or anything. But that's what I've heard, and then I just realized that is why that is so different on the IFLY, because they have been able to do that because of they don't have the same limitations when they're working outside of the simulator. So yeah, just finally know that though. Yeah, you departed already. Nice. You are landing at 20 UTC, 1.5 hours late. Nice, and you are landing, or sorry, you are flying back again to Tromsø as well. So you're ending your day in Tromsø. Are you then heading home again, or flying out of Tromsø tomorrow? I don't remember. I think your dead heading is, aren't you? Late, yeah. Sounds quite reasonable. Echo November, Echo Victor, 3 9er, for the 9 times 3 is going to be 9 times 3 is going to be 27. Yep. So 27, and then 3 times 3 is going to be 9 plus 7 will be 16. So 100. Oh no. Yeah. So wait, no, can't be that. That's too much. Plus 7, where did I get the 7 from? It's got to be plus 2. It's got to be 11. Yeah, 1,000. So yeah, 11 and 717 miles, and we do not have any tailwind. That sounds a bit better. I could just double check the calculator. But that's why it got so confusing. Calculator. And that will be 3 times 39. Boom, 117. Got it. And we want the MSA as well at 25 miles. Fantastic. Shouldn't be too far away from starting our descent, so we'll start preparing a bit early so we have good control of what we're doing. I think well, in February, if we would have been flown before February now, we would have flown in Evans like 2 years. It's a long time since we've been up there, so very important that we get this correctly here. Yes, speed up half and FMC speed. Yeah, is there are they switching aircraft because you're so late? I mean that makes sense. I would if I was Norwegian had a spare aircraft, I would definitely done that. What's the flight number back? Yeah, there you go. Actually, the real aircraft is just departing about 45 minutes behind. Maybe not then, that was Trondheim, that's the wrong airport. Where is Tromsø now? There we go. Oh yeah, now I see. Yeah, they're landing at 2041. Estimated departure at 2045. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, I see that it's going to Munich tomorrow. It'll solve itself out. I'm not flying that route, so I don't really care too much. So yeah. Hey, HyperFN, yeah, you can just Google the flight number and then you will find it. But for the most part, you actually need to Google the outbound flight number to get the gate. So in this case, we are currently Delta Yankee 366, so the outbound flight will be 367. So if you just Google Delta Yankee 367, then it will just say gate and then it will say gate. You may need to find a terminal map of the airport to find the correct stand for the gate because they aren't always corresponding to each other. But generally you can just Google the flight number, go to the airport's website and find there. It's not that hard. It is not guaranteed that you always will find it though. But at least for the most airport you will be able to find something. Think so? I mean, really this time, from what I've heard at least, the time on the ground doesn't really mean, or the turnaround time doesn't really necessarily mean that they need to be a crew change. It could be a crew change on the 25-minute turnaround as well. That's the thing, it's so messy. But I mean, if it is an hour turnaround time, most likely it will be. It's most likely will be a turnaround. Sorry, a crew change, yes. Most likely. I mean, that's up to you though. But yeah, if I were you, I would probably expect a crew change, but at least some, like for example now we had a 30-minute turnaround time here in Harstad, but again Norwegian, it's not always that it is the same, it could be exceptions, and it's a lot of exceptions as well from what I've understood, so just to get something new as well, I did one of those exceptions. so yeah. So a nice exception today. Again, I don't like doing it because I don't know for certain if it will be So yeah, again, I don't like it. But yeah, that's how it is done in real life as well. So I mean, we'll not do it as well a few times. We'll not go do it often, but a few times. That's a crew change, nice. Yeah, you're welcome, HyperFN. You're welcome. I'm happy that I can give you some tips and tricks. HyperFN, yeah, we have flown to Naples at least once, but I don't make the schedule, so I don't know where I will be flying. So yeah, I don't know. I can't guarantee anything. I'm not sure if Norwegian flies there during the winter, especially not during the Christmas holiday. That I will, at the time, most fly through that through there. So yeah, I'm not sure. Unfortunately, I can't guarantee anything. I can see if I can bid for that route at some point when it starts flying again, but we'll just wait and see what we can do. But I will have it in mind to see if I can do something. I'm doing a bit of South America today. Nice, hope you're enjoying it, Anniken. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, I just landed in Harstad. Ah, Nitak. Yeah, fair enough. It is Harstad after all. It's one of the more complex airports in Norway, to say it that way. HyperFN, no, I'm not. But the thing is that I don't make the schedule by myself. I'm using Google to do it. So I found a randomizer and I list all the flights I can possibly do at a certain time frame, or the entire day if I have the entire day available, and then it will randomly select one of them, and I will go through it and check when the crew change will be and so on, and then I will just choose it. So I'm not choosing it myself. I randomly pick flights. Yeah, we'll just do a fuel check here at the suburb. So 6.6, we have 6.9, 2.3. And 2 tons, take 2.1, round it up, and 29. So again, unfortunately I'm not a real pilot. I would love to be it, but unfortunately not, and can't be. But again, I'm just using a randomizer in Google to make it. Much easier than choosing myself, but that was also a little bit unpredictable in case when someone were flying. So that's why I can't guarantee anything, but we can see if we can find a solution. I can sometimes choose destination, like in the real world as well. You are allowed to, in a certain time period in the month, you can bid for flights you want to do for the next month. So, or for the month after that. And then in the middle of the next month, we will get the schedule for that month we are bidded to. So we can ask for those flights, and maybe we'll get that wish granted. Yeah, I understand that indeed, Anniken. It's a bit depressing flying in Norway now. This is the one thing I hate with the winter: pitch black. I mean, I'm getting used to it, but I still don't like it. Nice, Jesper. Sounds like a good idea indeed. You have flight level 400. Ah, nice. Yeah, we'll cross each other indeed then. Nice. Yeah, HyperFN, again, that's also part of this, because we are flying with the real aircraft we're flying the real flights with the real aircraft, with the real crew, at least with the real crew. We're trying our best. So that means I don't choose the aircraft, not the registration or not the aircraft type. That's Norwegian's. Norwegian chooses that. So if the NG, in this case, we're flying with the Lima November, Echo November Romeo today, then we're flying with Echo November Romeo today. So I think there is one day here we're going to be flying with the MAX. I think it's going to be next week. It's a bit. I'm not 100% sure actually. I need to update. Yeah, I think that's Jesper that's coming towards us here, isn't it? But yeah, so I'm not choosing the aircraft type neither. We're flying with a MAX here and there. I don't remember next time we're flying with a max. I think it is going to be next week. But Norwegian as well can simply just change it with a push of a button, so it's hard to tell. No, we are not flying with a max for the foreseeable future in case something will change though. But at least the max is not planned. So yeah. Yeah, so it is you indeed, Jesper. And I lost track of you though. Are you the aircraft behind? What? Are you that aircraft? No, I can't be you. That one was a bit below us. No, that was not you. You are still far away. Hyper, fortunately, but I will say no to that. First of all, I mean they are nice to look at, but the thing is that I don't trust the aircraft. Or I do trust the aircraft, but I don't trust the simulator. That's the thing. So, and again, when you're out flying in the flight deck, your work is to monitor the aircraft, make sure everything is working, and I can't do that from a passenger's perspective. That doesn't work. I can't see the instruments, so that's why I'm not doing that. So again, apologies, but stay in the flight deck to make sure that everything is going smoothly. And again, I would have been a bit surprised if suddenly the captain went out of the flight deck and sitting in this passenger side seat to look at the window and look at the wing, just for us fun of it. Would have been a bit surprised about that. So yeah. I still don't understand why the simulator just cuts out the lights when zooming closer in. Why is there so many aircraft passing us now? What in the world? Yeah, exactly. It's always the first to everything, so again, got used to it. You done it now. A few more times, boom, you have it in your what's it called again? Backbone. No, backbone. No, can't be that. I can't remember the word. It's so annoying. Translates. Spinal cord. That doesn't really sound as good as in Norwegian. Ryggmargen. Yeah, probably a phrasing we're using just in Norway, I imagine. But I mean, you will have it in there one day after some practicing. Yeah, okay, so also but quite a bit of traffic. Yeah, so all the aircraft that we just passed was outbound from Tromsø then, from Langnes. Oh, another one. I think it was 3 aircraft. Yeah, they're flying from Tromsø indeed. Oh no, the one that just passing us now is an SDS actually. Oh, yeah, doesn't really matter too much. I'm flying SDS, so it's not a company aircraft. Don't care. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, again, get used to it. Practice makes better. As who said it? I think it was airline pilot performance, the Benwatts. If you guys have listened to Captain Speaking with Peter Hernfeldt, Metropilot, and Ben Watts, airline pilot performance, they said so. At least I don't remember who of them said that, but at least in footage navigation, practice makes better, not perfect, because you can't really be 100% perfect. It's always room for improvements. I'm starting to say that practice makes better, not perfect. I mean, I see the point, especially when it comes to aviation. Aviation is something else really than most other things. So yeah. An A350 with SDS up there, what? I'm not surprised. It's always those people who like to fly those big jets everywhere where they are not normally flown. So I'm not surprised by that A350 there. It's okay, I agree with you. I'm so happy that we're so fortunate to have so many freeway airports for Norway. It's fantastic. I mean, paver of course will be to be honest, in the free airports in Norway, most of them free paver, if that will come one day, and it looks like it will actually, will probably be better, yes. But again, for the fact that they are free, it's really good. It's at least 100 times better, or actually 1,000 times better than the default scenery. So yeah, it is fantastic, and I really the flight simming and generally the aviation community in Norway is quite large actually. If you think about the population though, I think one of the Navigraph surveys I think it was 2-3 years ago, where they had a question from which country they're from, and then they made a list on which country it was most likely you could just walk to a stranger and that person would actually be a flight simmer, and Norway was on top. I think New Zealand was right behind. So that says that for the population in Norway, quite a lot of them is are flight simmers or aviation enthusiasts. So that's fantastic, and that also makes it possible to get more free airports, good freeway sceneries for Norway, and that's fantastic. So we really appreciate that. So that's something we definitely should never forget. It's good work from the community here. It's fantastic to see. So yeah. But again, that Navigraph survey was a few years ago, so that may have changed, but I don't know. And also not everyone is doing that survey, because not everyone that's using a flight simulator knows even who Navigraph is. So, and it is probably the minority that knows about it, because we have the good old silent majority. Most people that's at least using MSFS is just like normal gamers that want to just explore and have fun. So, like for example, what I'm doing here is probably like the smallest number of people that's actually doing this way. It's the most people is just having fun and just doing it for the fun of it, not as seriously as we're doing here. So this is the large minority in this world. So, but I really enjoy this though. It's a lot of fun. So yeah, we get the RMP Sierra. I don't want to do that approach. I want to do the RMP Zulu, because there's so much extra to think about on an AR approach, so I think just stick with the... but yeah, can we do a direct... Do we have a star even? Oh, we do. Steady is the final waypoint here. Steady, and then it's going to be... First steady is the clearance limit. And there's the start of the approach. That is at steady. I'll be straight in. Why never did we get my leg glue then? Yeah, not even flying the... Oh, I took the wrong... Yeah, why are we using that drive? We can use the P&O instead, that's so much easier. Straight in. So what approach is it again? The RMP Zulu 35, and we'll take the P&O 1 mic instead. Straight in. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
You guys want anything to eat before we do the briefing? There's slightly less time now. Not really. But at least that is going to be a little bit quicker as well. There's no. Why did we even get that approach from Navigraph? That didn't even make sense. pin and one mic is just straight into steady. Can we remove you? Add to route? No, that was definitely not correct. Isn't an edit? There we go. Done. Boom. And then it will be yes. Want a Coca-Cola? I can. They will go with give us drinks soon. So nothing then. No, thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Of course. So they will give us the drinks soon. Okay, so MSA is 6,900 feet, and what is the temperature in Evenes at the moment? It is minus 3 degrees. Oh, I still don't like that viewpoint. Minus 3 degrees. What is the yeah? It's basically at sea level, so we need to do an altitude or temperature correction here. Call temp correction. So. MSA 6,900 feet, so 6,000. Yeah, so 6,000 is 480. 480 plus 900. That will be another 80. So that will be. Oh, sorry, we need to subtract the airport elevation. Yeah, that's like 100 feet, 85 feet. Yeah, we can then just, yeah, so 6,800 then. So what did I say? I said 480 feet. 480 plus 60, that would be 540 feet. So that would be 7,440 feet as the new MSA. It's quite a large increase. And let me just verify the star here. So we have Penno above 8,000, so that's right below the MSA actually, so I don't need to correct that. And then at steady it's going to be 7,000 above, and so that will then be yeah, we have not radar coverage, so 10,000 above, so 7,000. That will be 560 then, so 7,560 above. That's a 500 feet difference. The thing is that it is not even simulated in the sim, so I don't really like like this. Oh, it's such a steep, yeah. Do you know what? I think we will not do the... you don't need to do this under radar coverage, but we don't have a radar coverage since we don't have ATC, but the fact that it's such a steep descent angle and it is not simulated, then I think we'll just leave it as it is for now. We can correct the minimums, but we will not, otherwise we'll be way too high. 500 feet is quite a bit, and it's not simulated, then we will just disregard it for now. 396, 396, that's looking good. And then the final waypoint is Echo Victor 710. Yeah. 440. Where did the 440 come from? That's even below the MDA. Yeah, at least it will be maximum 5, climb track 351 to Foxtrot Sierra. From climb to 3,000, then turn left. 3,800, then to left, direct to Foxtrot Sierra holding. Should be 5,000 feet. And if you're reaching 3,800 feet before, then we can just start holding. Maximum 95. Yeah, that's looking good. And we have recommended altitude. Yes. And then we'll go runway, wait, that was guard 1, so we can place you. Runway 35. And we will take the standard 10, 6, and 4. Minimums 860, so that will be yeah, so that would be 760 to correct. So that's 760. Yeah, around 800, so yeah, still 60 then. So that will be then an MDA of 920 plus 40, so that will be 960. $960. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink, maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
Yeah, do you guys want anything to drink? At least the one Coca-Cola. Is there anything else? So 5.6. 4 plus 3 is going to be 7. That will be minus 700 kilos, and that will be then 62.2 tons. The landing weight. 62.2. But is there anything else? Upsmacked? Anything or any more? Wait. Yeah, nothing more then. Can I please get 1 Pepsi Max and 1 Coca-Cola?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Yeah, so we're expecting the braking action to go down to 333 medium, but it's currently at 555 good. And it says snow, but I'm not sure really what that should mean for us. We should have Talpa on. There we go. Thank you, Talpa. So how do I do this again? Take off performance. No.
Hi,
hello.
Captain. I've made your drink. So waiting for you in the galley area.
Thank you.
No problem.
So it is snow. It doesn't say what type of snow. It doesn't say the depth of the snow. It just says here with red snow. I mean, thank you. That's better than nothing. Here's accumulated precipitation after last snow time. It says dry snow. That was about last at 1645, up to about 1 millimeter. Okay, let me just see here. maybe it will work here. If I can just get that slow time. Yes. Wait. Maybe it's even more info here. No. What's the clock? It is 8. Yeah, we get from 1900 to 2000. We really only have the oh, okay, you need that, okay. 19, 20. Space weather, no. Weather information, snow time. 555, 100%, 100. Slush. Okay. 1829. So, yeah, okay. And it is chemically treated. Okay. That's the only thing I needed to know. So it is slush then. Slush. It still doesn't say the level. At least that will give dry snow, you use 1/8 of reported depth. Said not depth. And minimum 4 millimeters. Okay, so to say dry snow, even in slush. Okay. Here I find what I was actually looking for. Compacted snow, dry snow, wet snow, standing water, slush. Yeah, because it is supported with 333, so it will be medium. This is taking a bit of time here. There's nothing noted there. No, okay. And it will be. Okay, we don't have those. We will take medium. Yeah, so that will be then 170 at 2 knots. It's variable. And minus 3 degrees, you can reach 1006. 1006. I go full reverse thrust. And yes, calculate. Maybe ready we can descend out of flight level 200 initially. Set. I have 148. That would be 143 then. Yeah, so flaps 30, 143. Flaps 30. Not to 33, 43. Yes, in correction 5, good. We'll go auto brake 3. Yes, that's looking all good. We're ready for a brief. Almost. I need the parking stand charge first. Fantastic. Yeah, at least the winds are welcome, hoping well. And Resort, hello, welcome, hoping well. I probably didn't pronounce it correctly, so apologies, correct me. And we're starting our descent, retard, win a path, fantastic. But yeah, I know it doesn't work very well, but at least we can do, for example, the MSA, for example. I know that ActiveSky at least says so that it is possible to do that it will simulate this with the effect on cold temperature on the air density. But yeah, I know. So that's why we don't do it on the present, because the difference is so high. So it will be just 5 higher than. No point in doing that, really. No, I'm not using any frame gen or anything. No. If I have it, I'm not sure. I probably do, but I'm not 100% sure. Again, I'm not using any of those things, so I don't know. Yes, are we ready for the brief? Yes, we can do the start then. We can start there. So we are expecting the Penno von Mike arrival. It's on chart 10-2 Charlie, effective 4th of September 25. So we are then starting at Penno, should be above 8,000 feet. Continue descending down to steady above 7,000. That will also be the clearance limit as well. MSA connected in Evenes is going to be 7,440 feet. And we will be flying as usual, max 250 below flight 100, and we are expecting just basically now straight in for 3.5, so fairly nice and simple approach. And generally for the start there's nothing really out of the order, anything significant to be aware of. For the approach itself, we are expecting the RMP Zulu for 3.5, chart 12-2, effective 4th of September 25. So we are starting at steady, the initial fix, maximum 220 knots, 7,000 feet. Then continue on 022, actually I forgot to set the courses, so that will be 005. Just set that first, 005. Apologies, there we go. And all the way down to Echo Victor 712. And then 005 degrees to Echo Victor 710, and then we'll turn final last part there on to the runway. Again, it will be an offset approach, so I'm not sure how many degrees this is. This is going to be approximately 9 plus 5 is 14, so it's going to be 14 degrees off to the left. We need to turn 14 degrees to the left to catch up with the runway heading quite close to the ground as well. Nevertheless, it's going to be quite a bit steeper than usual. It's going to be 3.96 degrees on the glide, so it's very important that we just make sure that we do this or prepare the aircraft early enough to make sure that we have control of the energy. Minimum is going to be 960 feet corrected with both the required one for the MDA and also for the temporary correction. It's going to be an transition level of flight of 80, and for the mist, if we need to go around, we're going to be taking a left turn. So in this case on the runway heading 351 degrees, maximum 185 knots, to Foxtrot Sierra. And then we'll take or climb to 3,800 feet. And if we are not reaching 3,800 feet at Foxtrot Sierra, we take a left turn direct to Foxtrot Sierra. Yeah, so from Foxtrot Sierra, we'll just continue straight ahead, climbing up to 3,008, and take a left turn direct to the holding up to 5,000 feet. If we reach 3,080 feet before Foxtrot Sierra, that we will most likely do, we will just start the holding straight away. And that should all be good in the computer. We do have a warning here with the steep angled approach, and the final approach track is offset 15 degrees from runway center line. So it's a steep angle and an offset approach. We also have 3 trees close to threshold on the right, penetrate the visual surface, the segment surface. So yes, it's going to be an RMP approach, so we need to verify that all the parameters are correct and we have the required navigation performance for the RMP in place to be able to conduct the approach. Maximum cross track error is going to be 0.15 nautical miles. If we exceed that, we'll go around. Generally, if you have anything wrong with the navigation system or the GPS fails, it could be a chance of potential. Well, probably not, but just to have that in mind of jamming and spoofing, it may even affect us up here. I highly doubt so because it's so far away from the Russian border, but we may never know. Maybe suddenly the Norwegian army as well does something that they shouldn't have done and that will affect us. So, don't know, but have that in mind, then we'll also go around. Especially with the fact that we have so much terrain in the vicinity of the approach that it's very important that we do things correctly in regard to that. QNH is very important to say correctly. It's going to be using the barometric altitude to do the descent path here. So we need to verify that we are all good on that side to make sure that we don't get to the QNH blunder area and set the wrong QNH and get either too high or too low and get too close to some terrain or something like that. We also then do an altitude check, and we can do that at the Echo Victor 712. That's going to be the final approach point, and we should then be at 3,800, and we'll set that as a hard restriction and not soft restriction in the computer to make sure we actually are at that level, so we don't do a missed approach because it was an above restriction. So Echo Victor 712, firm 3,000 hard, yeah, execute. And if you deviate more than 75 feet, plus or minus, we'll go around. No doubt about it. We're landing with flaps 30, 143 on the VRF with a wing correction 5 and 148 with auto brake 3 and second intent reverse thrust. And for the taxi, this is airport charge 10-9, effective 4th September 25. We're landing on 3-5, we're going to be vacating hopefully by Alpha 2. I think we need to make it actually by Alpha 1. I don't think we'll be able to stop at Alpha 2. It's too close. And then continue all the way down Yankee and then to the terminal apron to park at the correct parking stand. Not sure where parking yet, we'll find that out soon. And the hotspot tax restrictions said not no times for Værnes but Evenes today. We had actually something on this parking stands here, 10-9 Alpha, effective 4th of September 25. We could actually expect to be parking at 27, 28, 29 or 30, so one of those 4 stands is expected. We do have wind shear turbulence caution. So wind shear turbulence may occur on approach to runway 17. We are not landing on 17, so that is fine. Weather conditions generally in Evenes is looking good. RCR is reported with 333, medium. So braking action may not be that good. And it also may be a bit slippery as well, so have that in mind in regards to directional control to make sure that we have not oversteer the aircraft. Other than that, it is very good weather, visibility looks good, calm winds, so we're variable at 2 knots actually, so generally weather is looking good into Evenes this evening. 12,000, just continue descending onto 150. 150 set. When it comes to threats, first of all, it is going to be the approach itself. Not really in regards to how we are flying it, but mainly the QNH and the terrain. As you may see on both the star and the approach plate, it is a lot of terrain everywhere, and that's also the reason why we have an offset approach, because of the terrain. So we need to be very careful to make sure that we are clear. It is dark as well, so it's not that easy to have visual contact with all of the terrain as well. So very important that we make sure that we are all clear of the terrain, so we don't get too close to collide or anything like that. We don't want that. It's very important that we are staying clear of terrain. And again, if you are in doubt or we get a warning, we will just go around. We will not be able to have any visual contacts from what I can imagine from now. So if we get any terrain warning, we will just go around, since we can't establish any good visual references outside since the lack of lights. So that goes back to the QNH to make sure that we are on the correct QNH, to make sure that we are on the correct height as well during the approach so we don't get too low or too high. It's going to be a slippery runway, time-limited runway, so direction control, like I said earlier, is very important to make sure that we don't overcorrect the aircraft on the rudder pedals, so we don't skid off the runway. So very careful with that, and also on the taxiways as well, it may be slippery there as well. Make sure that we have control and make sure that we don't skid along the taxiway when we're parking. We do also have a slightly stress factor as well, because we should have actually landed 26 minutes ago. That haven't really happened. Actually, no, it's going to be 33 minutes ago. So, the stress to make sure to try to get there as quickly as possible to get out of there, to get the right is very important that we stay calm, just take the time we need. It is winter conditions, we need to be careful with what we're doing, since it is important that we get things right, otherwise things can go wrong quite quickly. So we'll take the time we need and don't stress with getting in. If you need to go around, we'll go around. And we also have an ILS for 17 available, if that will be more optimal later. So yeah, but generally other than that there's not really anything significant. Again, it is terrain contamination on the airport in regards to the snow that have been falling down today, and the QNH as well. Make sure that we are on the right altitude, and of course get the right is. Any questions? Probably not. Today our briefing is complete. Continue down to flight level 100. 100, descent checklist. Present station, land altitude 100 feet. Recall. Checked, auto brake free, landing data. VRF 143, minimum is 960 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Okay, so we are landing at 21. The clock is currently 07. We'll go back to retard again, a minute and a half. So 1907. We're landing at 21. So 11 will be. Yes, we're landing in about 15 minutes. And the weather in Evenes looks fairly good actually. But now I just got a new weather update as well. It's going to be correction 140 at 3 knots, and it will be -2 degrees. QNH 1006. Yeah, so it's corrected METAR. So yeah, light winds from the southeast, -2. So now runway 17 will be preferred, but we will just do a recalculation, see if we are able to still use 3.5, then we'll do that. It's just 3 knots, not even a direct tailwinds, we should be quite fine. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi allerede begynt nedstigningen ned mot Evenes lufthavn, og vi er ferdig å lande rundt ca. 15 minutter. Her i Evenes Harstad for øyeblikket ser ganske så greit ut, med litt svak vind kommende fra sørøst. Det er for øyeblikket -2 grader, og så er det fortsatt del overskyet, men ikke noe snøfall eller noe sånt for øyeblikket. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flyttur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Igjen, vi beklager meget for forsinkelsen gjennom dagen, og vi håper ikke at dette har hatt en alt for stor innvirkning på deres kveldsplaner. Og så håper vi selvfølgelig få se deg igjen for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As we are noticed, we now start our descent down towards Evenes Harstad, and we're expected to land in approximately 15 minutes. The weather down in Evenes at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the southeast. It's about -2 degrees centigrade at the moment, and it's still quite cloudy, but at least it's not snowing anything at the moment, at least. Otherwise, you have to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us today. We do again apologize for the delays today, and we hope that it hasn't been impacting your further plans this evening. And we of course still hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. So again, it's going to be 140 at 3 knots. 140 at 3 knots. And -2 degrees. And 1036 A firm. 1000. continue descending down to flight level 90. Just going to do the recalculation before we set up the correct QNH. So. Yes, that looks, yeah, those look like we're able to affected by this. Yeah, but then we can just continue with the approach. We don't need that to change anything. 86 video, hello, welcome, opening well, welcome. Yeah, you didn't get the COR, did you? The correction. At least I got that here. So I hope that is correct at least. There was one thing I was going to check as well. Yeah. At least we can start descending down to 7,000 feet, and QNH is 1006. 1006 and 1006. Yes, approach checklist. Auto meters 1006. Set cross check. We're passing through flight level 98. Now. Plus 10, approach checklist complete. Last flight to 100. Fantastic. I'll just see if they have reported anything new in regards to the RCR up in Evenes. But it was not, that's not the correct airport. Evenes. It's reported being 555 actually. There's no time didn't say so, so disagrees with each other here. Where was that? Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers
You're retard.
secured for landing.
Thank
No
you.
problem.
There we go. We are ready to go. Continue descending down to 9, correction 1,000 feet. 1,000 set. Where are we parking? They landed 2000. Yeah, they landed just 50 minutes ago. We're doing that bad, okay. Oh yeah, they actually just backtrack. Yeah, we could have done that as well. Parking a stand 30. Got to mention it on the briefing though. I mean, yeah, that is actually much quicker. Yeah, so stand 30 for us. There it is. There we go, and it will be stand 30. Yep. Yes, so we are currently passing over steady. There is no speed restrictions. Yes, it is actually maximum to 20 knots. We did 220. I just can't read. It doesn't look like the speed restriction was the most important thing because it wasn't as highlighted as the altitude, so it makes sense that the altitude is more important. Yes, fantastic. Then it is just the last portion of the flight again, and that's the landing phase. Yeah, that's the 10 mile ring. Okay, good. I need to confuse myself on all the fixed rings. You're actually still accelerating. Actually, because of the steep descent, yeah, we are descending at 1500 feet a minute. Yeah, so again, the altitude check will be at Echo Victor 712. We can juice down to 200 knots, 200 set. Perhaps 1 speed checked. Yeah, 7300 below the missed approach point. Sorry, missed approach altitude. Flaps 5, speed checked. Set 5000 feet. Missed approach altitude 5000. Set. At 180 knots. Disregard. Engine anti-ice on.
$2,500.
RVR Live QNH 1006. Jacked. And Echo Victor 712. We're passing you. No, that was 2,940 feet, so that's just a 60 feet. That is acceptable deviation. And the runway in sight. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Landing checklist to flaps.
1,000.
Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Landing checklist flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, armed, landing it down and holding our flaps. Anti-ice off. And I will go to rain radar on my side as well. Flaps 25, speed checked. Flaps 40, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps. For the plan, for the green land checklist complete. And we can set the runway heading 351. Evanes traffic, Nordic 6 Tango Charlie short final for runway 35 Evanes. Problem, we can't see these. We can just see the approach lights, but we can't see the center line lights. But anything really. Disconnecting autothrottle autopilot, and we will recycle.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
Minimums.
Speed. problem, we don't have any visual, quite bad visual references. We are clear to that.
$500. $400. $300. $200.
Aha, det är den väg.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed breaks up. Do reversers. Knots, 79%. 80 knots, manual braking. Auto brake disarm, 60 knots. Jacob, welcome to Evenes. Flight time 1 hour 22 minutes. Yeah, okay, so but this is not the only scenery then that I struggle with in regards to the to lighting not appearing. It's nice to know. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is with these airports, but the light just doesn't appear before, like right before touchdown. So I don't think we fought Harstad before we have a better scenery then. Fortunately, you can't see the runway. At least now I know that. Oh yeah, of course we had this issue as well. Aha. Yeah, okay, actually now I'm a bit happy that we haven't flown to Harstad for a while. So this at least haven't been fixed. What in the world? How do we fix this again? I do not remember. Oh, there was a solution to fix it, but I don't remember what it is. So at least this is the downsides with the freeway airports we have for Norway. Many of them is like this. Especially those up in Norway, and that's quite bad. But I think there is a terrain level of detail thing that you just need to change, then it fixes itself. I actually don't remember. And left is clear. It's clear. We stand 30, so it's going to be in via Alpha 3. Charlie. But this is Charlie. Where in the world is Charlie? Huh? Is it in here? Yeah, it is in here. Okay. Five APU, and we'll have the APU on for air conditioning. It's I mean, this isn't that cold, but it's down to 7. To 8. Yeah, there you go. The ground crew is standing there ready for us. So here the taxi line light is underground. Still don't want to take us in here. Oh, there he is, but see, there we go, finally you spawned in. Or not. He's not guiding us, he's just dancing. I'm not even sure how far in we are. Okay, we can just continue a little bit then. If we restart JSX now, just say that it's ready to deboard and so on. Oh, there you go, now it's working. Yes, park brake set. We can shut down 1 and 2. I don't see a thing in here. Did not hit you. Okay.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. 9,000 something. Probably like flight level
Hi
110.
Captain, microphone check please.
Radio loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
Yes, yes. So did you get some air conditioning on as well? Shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off exit 1 for APU. Probit. Off. Auto bell set. Flaps. Open the light. Park make set. Engine start levers cut off. Weather radar off. Shutdown checklist. The line is complete. Flight time 1 hour 21 minutes. Yes, what do you guys think about fuel? How much should we take back to Gardermoen? That is now the question. How much should it take? Minimum fuel's gonna be 6.4 tons. What's the weather like in Oslo? Yeah, regardless of fuel, we should be able to land. Oh, it's cold. -9 degrees. Ooh. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, no thoughts then? Then if you guys are, I'm happy with at least the flight plan fuel, so actually we don't need any refilling. We have 6.4. I thought it was 4.6 a moment there. But yeah, shutdown checklist. Oh, sorry, is there anything you guys want to add in the technical log? Anything noteworthy? Nothing? Then shutdown checklist below the line. Or first, only thing I added is the false TCAS we got, or the TCAS with the aircraft was so far behind. That was a bit strange. That's the only thing I've noted at least, and of course the pack lights, but that's a bit more standard by now. Nothing else at least, so. Shutdown checklist below the line, technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Yes, flying back home again then. We'll take 1-7 for departure. That will be the shortest one. Also give us a headwind, so. And then the gap to 1 Foxtrot. What? Yeah, that's for the 3-5, so then 1 echo then. Is that a new thing or something? Never heard of it before. And then to Obvig. And then direct to Sierra Tango Mike. And direct to Sumu. And then direct to Belgium. Arrival, expecting ILS01 right, Belgium, Free Lima, and then it's gonna be via Valby. Final reserves this evening, 2.1. Zero fuel, 53.7. Cruising a flight level 38. Cruising wind, 716. And 58. Disregard. Huh. Happened there. Yeah, disregard. And the 17 for departure. Echo Victor Delta V DME. VRDME, right stern, back to 0. Set 240. Oh yeah, like that. Yeah, makes sense. Yes, refilling is complete. Fantastic. Why does it still have insufficient fuel? 5,000, what? Oh, okay, I think it's at least one waypoint here that's not correct. 5,000. No. I think that will be the one I thought it would be. It was actually big. Ah. That was the waypoint I didn't even thought it could be. Because it is big. Oh yeah. Big. Big. And we can execute. And then Sierra Tango Mike is also incorrect. Sierra Tango Mike. This one it will be. I'll take zoom up there. That looks much better. taking them so long back there? Oh no, no zero. Yes, was correct. And you are also there. Good. Yeah, still 555. Like Sylvan cargo is stuck on 80 passengers.
Hi, Captain.
Yes, hello. Is it possible to just kick off the rest? Okay, then now it's going. Jeg ser for cargo doesn't work. Nice. Yes. No, that's the wrong direction. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
$170s. Oh, 890 feet. Yes. Got flight directors. There we go. Yes, yes. Yep. Ready for the party briefing? What was it again? Was 7,440. Yes, so we will start with the briefing, and then we will also start then with the engine outside. So, the procedure, or the emergency briefing, the procedure will be the same as we discussed in Oslo earlier. So if there's any questions, please ask, but for now we'll just continue on to the route, for the engine outside. Engine outside will be as follows. We'll be climbing straight ahead to Evenes VR. Take a right turn, banking 15 degrees to track 260 degrees to intercept the radial 240 from Evenes VR, and then we'll continue climbing on that radial maximum 185 knots on all turns, climbing up to 8,000 feet. Generally, weather conditions are looking fairly good. Nothing out of the ordinary. No winds. Winds are calm, so generally not bad at all. It is clear skies, almost, but generally, again, very good visibility. On the downside is that we can barely see the runway lights on approach, so I don't think we'll return back here if something would happen, because we can't see anything. But other than that, it is looking fairly good. The only thing to be aware of is when we have an engine failure or downgrade performance, and the fact that we have so much terrain in the vicinity. The misclick or something. I'll not finish back there. What? But yeah, at least it is going to be the fact we have downgrade performance. We have one engine, so very careful when it comes to regards to the terrain. It is a lot of terrain in the vicinity. It's quite close, so it is something we need to be very careful with to make sure that we are all clear and everything. But yeah, other than that, there is not really anything else significant. So, any questions for the engine outside? No? Then we continue to the route check. So, and we're going to be departing out of runway to correction 17 by the gap 2 1 Echo departure. Continue gap 2 direct to Ovbig, direct to Sierra Tango Mike, direct to Sumub, and then direct to Belgium 3 Lima into Gardermoen. Ground distance 594 nautical miles compared to 611. And the deviation there will probably be the different SID we have planned for, and then what's actually in the flight plan. But yeah, everything here looks good, so we can accept the deviation. And we're landing with 3.1 is what we're expecting to land with, and it's going to be then 2.4 here, so we're landing with enough fuel at least. The taxi is our airport charts 10-9, effective 4th of September 25. Airport is stand 30, so that will be all the way in the end here. I think we're just expecting a straight push actually. Then a left turn out, and then right turn onto Yankee, and we'll go full length runway 17. And no hotspots, tax restrictions, any not no TAMs, and we do not require the de-ice for this departure. And no anti-ice or engine anti-ice anything on for departure neither. Runway conditions were to be 555 good, and weather conditions, well, again, like I said earlier, looking very good, calm winds, everything, so should be fantastic flying conditions in general. Yes, for the SID we are expecting the gap 2 1 Echo, chart 10-3 Foxtrot, effective 4th of September 25. We're departing on reversing 170 degrees to Echo Victor 405, maximum 205 knots. Then we could take a right turn to continue to 11, maximum 250. and then to Echo Victor 404, and then to Gogod and Gap 2. Corrected MSA for the temperature is going to be 7,440 feet. With an initial climb clearance up to flight level 90, maximum 250 knots below flight 100 as usual, and yeah, no noise abatements required, anything like that. When it comes to the obstacle zone we have in the warding of closing obstacles, so vegetation close to the departure to DER. I don't remember what that actually stands for. But at least requires more than 7.3% climb gradient and must be avoided visually above the means. So that means we need a 6.3, sorry, 7 point, and this requires minimum climb gradient of 6.3 up to 3,004. So we will just try to maintain at least about, yeah, above 2,000 feet a minute. We should be able to do that without any significant problems. Continue with the threats. First of all, it is slippery taxiways and runways. We haven't really failed anything, but that could boom change like on an instant here. So be very careful with the taxi and also the runout or the rollout, to make sure we don't skid off the runway or anything like that. Very careful with that. Then we just try to not overuse the rudder or the tiller on the taxi. It is a lot of terrain, as you may see. It is going to be very quickly quite a sharp right turn to avoid some terrain. So we need to be very careful to make sure we don't have anything insignificant in regards to that. Other than that, it is again the closing obstacles that we expected. So we'll try to have about 2,000 feet a minute on the climb speed, or the vertical speed, up to about 3,004. Other than that, it is not really anything else significant, really. It is mainly, like I said earlier today, in regards to get the itis and the stress here. Make sure to catch up with the time, which I think we will be pushing about an hour behind schedule. So this have just been going slower and slower, but that means we're doing the right thing. We have not stressed too much. We're not trying to get there as quickly as possible. Take our time we need, especially now that it's winter, have arrived, to make sure we're doing everything correct. So we at least that is actually a positive sign in this case. So we'll just continue with that and not try to rush things anymore than we need to. But yeah, any questions? Probably not. Then our briefing is complete and the pre-flight checklist to the line. Pizza cores, removed oxygen, tested 1%, nitro and display switches. Non-auto, window weight, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, tracking 349 QNH 1006, reading about 799 feet. That's, sorry, not 700, 99 feet. That's about 90 feet, so that's going to be plus 9 on the standby. Correction, minus 9 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. But what in the world is happening back there, since they are never able to finish deboarding? Let me just take a quick look. We can't get the passengers on board because of this. Or some passengers didn't... Yeah, it looks like he is just stuck there. Let us just go back and see if we can close the door and that will help. It looks like it is stuck in a loop of some sort. I'm not sure what's happening back there. Tom Sailor, welcome up well. Yeah, just wait a moment, we'll just try to see if we can fix this problem first. Okay, so if we just try to close that door. That wasn't correct. Because now the door is closed, but nothing is really happening here. I think GSX is stuck. Even more problems here. Fantastic. That is really nice to see. Can we see something from here? Not really. It looks like he's still, yeah, he's still standing there. So I think we just need to restart GSX and hopefully get things ongoing here, because we are quite far behind schedule already, and now GSX is striking as well. Oh, yeah, technical issues. It's a part of it, isn't it? We just have some slightly different technical issues than in the real world. Yeah, let us just get restarted the GSX here, and then we can get boarding underway. There you go. Yeah, now I just need to wait then. But at least then I can show it to you, Toms. So, if you go in on the developer menu and you go to... Yeah, under options, and then this first setting here, auto hide the menu bar. Boom, now it's there. Boom, now it's not. So, just click on the auto hide, and then, yeah. That's auto-hiding it. Fairly straightforward. Yeah, I was starting boarding on what? Yeah, there we go. It's working. There we go, finally, they are boarding. No. Can you use some PMDG while we're waiting? Doesn't look like it. At least the 77.8 should become 800 actually, not 8, but 800. Should be coming before Christmas, so at least before the end of the year. So probably late November, early December, I imagine. I should have been landing in Carbon under an hour by now. Yeah, nothing really can do with that though. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'll just need to quickly go on the toilet, so I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Ground torstai cockpit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avhøste. Takk.
Okay, I'm back again. Oh, what's going on? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Oh, okay, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update. Torstai let you know that we have started loading. I'll send the final road set up once we are ready.
Roger. Yeah, shall we do a quick PA then? So it's going to be flight time back home at 1 hour 30 minutes, flight level 380. And...
Ground Torstai cockpit.
It's -9 degrees and clear skies. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the road set up Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you Torstai begging pushback.
Yeah, thank you. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Yes, fantastic. We should be ready to push in about 5 minutes. Just give us a call ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag på Oslo Norwegian, og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Evenes Harstad ned til Oslo Gardermoen. Flyttet til Oslo i kveld er forventet blir rundt ca. 1 time og 30 minutter. Vi er litt grann bak skjema, som du kanskje har lagt merke til. Vi beklager så mye for dette. Vi skal få tatt det så mulig av denne tiden gjennom flyvningen til Gardermoen. Og bakgrunnen for denne forsinkelsen er da på grunn av nytt snøfall i dag tidlig fra Gardermoen. Og så har det da bare blitt mer og mer siden det også har snudd en del her i Harstad. Vi forventer å dytte gaten om ikke så veldig lang tid. Rundt 5-10 minutter, så hvis dere kan være så snill ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Så hvis deres kabinbesetningen går gjennom en sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon, så vi anbefaler dere å følge på for deres egen andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke sånn alt for lang takstur i dag, før vi er klar for avgang i rullebanen, og avgangen er ganske grei, som blir egentlig rett sørover nedover mot Gardermoen. Vi forventer en marshøyde på rundt 38 000 fot, meget god flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi har på sikkerhetsflyttet på, bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort med uforventet turbulens. Å være nede i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med likedan svak vind kommende fra nord. Det er ganske så kaldt med minus 9 grader, og så er det fint og skyfritt for øyeblikket. Ellers sitter jeg og slapper av, så får jeg veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today. And on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome Boris flight from Evenes Harstad towards Oslo Gardermoen. Flight towards Oslo this evening is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 30 minutes. We are shortly at the departure frontier, speed pushback in about 5 to 10 minutes. But as you may have probably noticed, we are quite a bit behind schedule. We do apologize for this, and the reasoning for this is because of some snowfall earlier this morning out in Oslo. And that caused some delays, and then it have been snowing here in Harstad as well. That just have added on top, so then we have just been going further and further behind schedule, and so on. So we do apologize for this, but we hope we'll be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight back towards Oslo. But if you may, please sit down, take no seatbelts, and for your own safety others aboard, and the cabin crew go for a safety briefing that we recommend you strongly to follow carefully. We don't really anticipate a long taxi before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure is all looking good with an southbound departure, straight south down towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet. Good flying conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend a seatbelt on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo this evening is looking fairly good with just some light winds from the north. It is quite cold with minus 9 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, it's our next, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yes, then we got the load sheet as well, so we can just get things down in the box here. We'll start off with the passenger count, 127. Confirmed with the 6 crew, 133 souls on board. 53.7, we have got 53.6. Yep. And 6.4 tons of fuel. And 59.7, we have got exactly 60 tons. Fantastic, that is all within limits. Boom. So, and it's got to be then 16.9. Yeah, that would be on 32 KD rate, 88.8. Verify 22 KD rate, 88 weight, no assumed temperature minus 4 degrees and minus 4 degrees Celsius. Fantastic. Flaps today will be 1 trim at 5.5, and it will be 29, 38, 45. 29, 39, 46. Flaps 1, and 55.5. And it will be 29, 38, 45, 29, 39, 46. Fantastic. Yes, prefer checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,000. What should we have? 6.3, but that's 6,000. 6,300. Yeah, 6,300 kilos, plus a little bit more. With pumps on, pumps set, auto brake, RTO, CD with cars completed, Lego speeds. V1 129, VR 139, V2 146. MSB 146, 170 degrees, no, flight 190 set. Checklist complete. So our minimum takeoff fuel. 60 tons. Yeah, we have 300 kilos to go there.
Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect and prepare for push?
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. Fantastic.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Yes, then we are good to go. Before start checklist. Flight door. Closed and locked. Doors, windows. Closed, locked. Anti-collision light. On. Transponder. Altitude off. Rudder
Locking
ned og
gear.
trim. Frame 0 before start checklist complete. Evanes traffic, Nordic, free 67, push start out to sand, free 0, Evanes. Cockpit cleared push, brake set.
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start 2-1 sequence. There we go, we are pushing 63 minutes final schedule. Oh, yeah, that happens. Could have been worse. Yes, starting number 2.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Started cut out, starting number 1. Start cut out. Cockpit ground. You have to get them starts. You can disconnect. Wait, that didn't work. There we go. Wrong bleed there.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, look for the pin. Thank you for help. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff. No problem. Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
Apologies. Have I been muted all the time? Have I been muted since we departed out of Harstad? Oh, now I see what happened. I misclicked. I was going to turn off the headset sound, but I misclicked and clicked on the microphone. No. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Travis. I've been gapping all around there since after departure, and no one has been able to hear me. No wonder I don't get a response from anyone here. Oh no. Yeah, that can happen as well. Oh, so annoying. Oh. But hey, is there anything you guys want to eat? At least Innovation had a walk opening well. Yeah, apologies for me being muted. I've answered everything here, probably no one have heard me. Then nothing to eat then? No? No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Of course. But Travis, in regards to the scenery, yeah. It is especially now Evenes and Bardufoss that's the most common sceneries that it have been working. Also Kirkenes as well, and Kirkenes is a pair scenery I have there as well, and that have been working. So I think it's a graphic setting that you can change to fix it actually. I think it is something like that. Because I fixed it before. But I don't remember what setting it is. So I need to investigate, but also the thing is that we will probably switch simulator by the end of the year, so... But I highly doubt we will be flying up to Harstad nevertheless, because I'm not sure if I'm able to fix it. So I think we'll stay away from... I've actively stayed away from Bardufoss, and now I'm going to be actively staying away from Harstad until we switch sim, because of that issue. If you're wondering why we're not flying to Bardufoss in well, that's because the runway lights doesn't work. But I hope the audio is working well now. Hope so. But no one noticed that. Oh, it's so embarrassing. But yeah, do you guys, what do we think in regards to approach? Should we take an AR approach, or should we just take the standard ILS? Yeah, it's more fun, saves time, but ILS is a bit more straightforward and easy when it's so late in the evening. And we are an hour behind schedule. We also do have some other inbounds as well. There's actually quite a few inbound aircraft before us. There's 1, 2, 3, there's at least 4 aircraft ahead of us. I think we'll probably just, yeah, you want the RMP of, yeah, we'll keep up with the cast, so. But in fact, I'm not sure what we should do, because again, we have so many aircraft coming in at the same time here. We had the last one as well, so that doesn't really help. We have the closest one to us, actually there's 2 quite close to us, that's the Helsinki flight and the Svalbard flight. So I'm not sure what to do. I think probably the safest and the best option in this case will be the ILS. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Guys, want anything to drink? Yeah, in regards to the fact that I have no clue about this operation here in regards to all the traffic. But RMP of course would be the best or better option in regards to type settings and yeah, and also the fun in it. But it's also the aircraft that I'm not happy about. So I'm not sure what to do with that. That's the one thing that is holding me back at the moment. Oh, in the world, I managed to overshoot that well. I mean, the SCS is at Tuna. He has approximately 160 miles. Yeah, we have about 40 miles in between, so I mean, it should work. If you guys want to take the RMP, we can take the RMP. And it's those other aircraft there that is coming in that I don't like. And we have the Helsinki as well. He's flying over Sweden still. What even the SAS are doing is not deviating from the route, but yeah, we can take the RMP then. I think we'll go with that and then we'll just see accordingly if we need to change anything. And we're going with 0 on the right here. RMP Whiskey 0 on the right. Then we don't need to worry too much about the starring either. Arrival is going to be the RMP Whiskey for 0 on the right. Via Ryvol. But yeah, nothing then on the drink side. So thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yeah, the one of the things I talked about right before I found that I was actually muted is the maximum authorized temperature. That's minus 27 degrees. So at least we should be good there. Let's say, how cold is it in Gardermoen at the moment? It's 9 degrees. We need to correct 3,200 feet. I need to correct 3,200. Actually, we round up to 3,008. No, sorry, 3,003. No, 3,001. Oh, we can take 3,002 then. So 3,000 feet is 240 plus 200 feet is 20, so 260 feet. That will be 4,160 on the new MSA. We will not correct anything else except for the minimums, because otherwise we will be way too high profile without contact. minimums 998. So correct 400 feet. It's gonna be another 40 feet, so it's gonna be 1,300. Wait, 80. No, it's not 1,300. It's 1,038. And it is a decision altitude again. Again, we won't correct anything else because the fact that the sim is not actually simulating it, and can't really do much with it. We'll set all of them to hard restrictions as well. 3 degrees, so just verify that. We're after the at 646 we get luck. 646 4,000 and then 645 350 3,500 644 initial fix 2,500 and then at final approach point 1,800 and execute that. Everything else looking good. Tracks as well is looking perfect. Let's actually say the track. Yeah, that's all looking good here. Just 0.8. Where did I get that from? It is another thing I was going to do as well, and that is something I don't remember. Yeah, the fix. To start off with a fix around the Gardermoen. We are currently at flight level 380. 8 times 3 will be 24. 24, and then 9 plus 2 is so 11 4 11 5 and of course 25, and then we want runway 01 right, and then we want 10 6 and 4. I think I've got the wrong airport. Echo November, Golf November, Echo November, Golf Mike is it? 115 and 25. So if you fly direct towards we will take after Belgium, just to have extra margins to 600 kilos, that would be 56.7. RCR for that fantastic runway that we're using today. it's 554, so we'll take 4 then. I think the first that's reported on the runway. So 4, that will be medium good. It means 320 at 2. -9 and 7. Oh. We can use auto brake 2 and second detent reversers. Flaps 30, -5 there, so that will be 136. Flaps 30, 136. +5. We can set Cardamom VR on standby. 11595, and we can set, actually we can set 11595 on your side, and we can set the ILS on standby on my side. Yeah, I think we're pretty much ready. We will brief also the entire star in case that will be a runway change or approach change here, so we brief everything except for the ILS approach. Now I'm switching things the wrong way here. We'll descend down to flight level 210 initially, 210 side. Yeah, Nirtak. So if you're referring to like the largest one, so this one, when you're starting your descent, you can just take your first 2 digits in your altitude. So in this case we have the flight level 380, so just take 38 and times it by 3, and you get it. And then you add 10 knots per 1 normal per 10 knots tailwind, if I remember correctly. I can double check after the briefing. Just 10 and 5, yeah, I mean that works as well. And then also take 25 MSA ring. As we're doing a non-position approach, I will also then have the 10, 6 and 4 mods. See you soon, bye. So yeah, we can do the approach briefing then. Start with the star. Expecting the Belgian free Lima arrival, chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 20th March 25. Signing up Belgian maximum 250 knots, continue to Vanek, maximum 250. Gold Mike 456, maximum 250 below 120. Gold Mike 400, maximum 250 at 90. Gold Mike 402, 220 knots. Go hold this 405, 406, 404 and 455. 430 to Valpur, initial approach makes maximum 220 knots, 5,000 above. Corrected MSA in Oslo is 4,160 60 feet. The maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we don't expect to fly in the star, at least not all of it. Maybe some initial parts of it. I would expect like to Ruvlo, something like that, to the RMP Whiskey to runway 01 right. Talking about the RMP Whiskey 01 right. This is on chart 12-24, effective 20th March 25. Set. Expected to direct to the initial fix at the Ruvo, maximum 220 knots, 5,000 feet above. Continue descending to 4,000 at Golf Mike 646, maximum 210 knots. Descending to 3,005 feet at Golf Mike 604. 2,500 feet at Golf Mike 644, initial fix. And then turn to Golf Mike 558, and then here should be at 1,800. And then final for runway 01 right. We're heading in 02 degrees. We set also then the ILSTB for 01 right and standby nav radio number 1, so my side, and the VR on your side, nav radio 2. 012 set, and again 110 correction above 195 on my side, and 11596 is there. 11595 on your. And they go retard VNAP off, descending. It will be a standard 3-degree glide. Minimums, correct minimums will be 1036 feet with a missed approach climb gradient of 5%. Transition level 80, and for a mist, if you need to go around, we're going to be climbing to Golf Mike 917. Turn right direct to Needham, climb to 4000, turn right direct to Garmo VR for the new approach. Expect vectoring. We're also going to be flying a minimum of 160 to 240 ME. We're landing with, we're flying an RPA approach, so we have, need to have authorization required, we do have that. It's going to be pretty much flown as a standard RP approach. Just make sure that we have the cross-track error not deviating more than 0.15 nautical miles. Maximum deviation at the altitude check at the final approach point, so 558 at 1800 feet, maximum deviation 75 feet. If we get anything out of the ordinary on the approach, we will go around. If any navigation equipment fails or anything like that, just go around. We have the ILS as well in Gardermoen, so we'll use that instead. But generally as well, there's nothing really significant to say. We have flown an AR approach before, we've flown an RP approach before. So only thing to be aware of is the QNH blunder error. Make sure that we have the correct altimeter setting in, otherwise we will get the wrong altitude readings and it can be high or low. And that's something of course we want to try to avoid. So, it's going to be a flap 30 landing, 136 on the video with a wind correction of 5 knots of final speed of 141 with auto-brake 2 and second detent reversers. For the taxi. Airport charge, standard 9, effective 20 March 25. We're landing runway 01 right, vacating via Bravo 7, taxiing Papa and Delta to stand to 4 down about here. Yeah, Bravo 7. And the hotspots, tax restrictions and no times for Gardermoen this evening. Very cool, it's looking fairly good, light winds from the north. It is starting to get a bit cloudy. And there's a problem for a bit becoming fog, 2000 meters in visibility, so we need to have that in mind. So hopefully that won't affect us on this approach. And RCO is going to report to be 554, so it's going to be 4 on the end of the Bravo 7. So we are calculated then with a medium 4. Rest of the medium good runway, so that will be the 4 for the entire landing run. But this is the evening. First of all, get the righties. It's very important that we don't stress too much. Because it is then we may miss some important steps, especially now that we're flying an RP approach, an on-position approach. It's dark, and also it's an AR approach, so it's even more stricter to fly. So very important that we make sure that everything here is all good and not try to stress. If you need more time, just take more time. We have plenty of fuel on board and so on, so take the time we need here. We are delayed, if you get delayed by another 10 minutes, that doesn't really matter too much now. Other than that, it is expected to be, it can be a bit slippery perhaps on both taxiways and the runway. So be very careful that we don't skid. So on the landing roll, we just need to be very careful with the rudder inputs, and we're using auto brake as well to maximize the braking efficiency here, and the braking coefficient. And also using a reverse thrust of course to try to mitigate it. And on the taxi, we'll just make sure that we taxi at the appropriate speed. So if you feel like you're getting sloppy on the taxi or starting to skid, just slow down the aircraft and make sure we have it all under control. But other than that, there is no other threats for the approach this evening. Any questions? Yeah, by an RMP approach, yeah, as you may see here, I can explain to you. This is an AR approach, so we can see that's curved in. So if we would have been flying the standard ILS approach, we would have turned in final about here. Instead of flying all around and in like this and then in for the runway, we can just take a shortcut like this. It saves us time It's a bit more fun to fly as well, not gonna lie. So it is both two things. It saves a bit of things like time, fuel, money, all of that. It's a bit more fun as well, and we always fly ILSs. To fly a more an RMP approach will just make sure that you have also it all fresh in the memory. Even though we flew an RMP approach into Harstad, but we don't do think about that. But generally, it's a bit more fun as well, and we will save a little bit of time at least from the delay we already have. So yes, are there any other questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete then. Send checklist. Destination, landing altitude 7 feet, recall checked, auto brake 2, landing data VRF 136, minimums 1038 feet. Approach briefing completed. The send checklist is complete. Let me just see here. Now I got a new weather report. Ooh, that cloud layer is going down. It's 2002. Not going that fast, but it's still going down though. Still something to be aware of. Just wait a moment here. Oh, this aircraft have been doing holdings and everything. What? I don't like this. We'll just monitor it. But at least the weather is looking good. Light winds from the northwest, minus 8 degrees. Actually, it'll come a little bit warm, a bit cloudy as well. We should expect to be landing in approximately something like that. 47. So expect to be landing in approximately 37, yeah, 20 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, det er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi byttet ned Sigmars ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi har forventet å lande om rundt ca. 20 minutter. Været i Oslo øyeblikket ser ganske fint ut, med litt grann svak vind kommende fra nord-vest. Det er for øyeblikket rundt litt kaldt med minus 8 grader, og så er det litt grann overskyet i tillegg. Ellers går på veldig fin flyt til Norwegian. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Igjen, som sagt tidligere, vi beklager meget på forsinkelsen i dag, og så håper vi at det ikke har hatt så alt for stor innvirkning på deres kveldsplaner. Og så håper vi det for en fin kveld videre, og så selvfølgelig håper vi stjerner for neste flyter. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you will notice, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we're expected to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Oslo at the moment is looking fairly good, with just some light winds from the northwest. It is a bit cold currently with about minus 8 degrees centigrade, and just a little bit cloudy as well. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight to Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. Again, like I said earlier today, we do apologize for the delays, and we hope that it haven't impacted your evening plans too much. And we thank you for choosing us, like I said. I hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. And if I can try to just clarify a little bit what you mean. Are we talking about the difference between the ILS and the RMP approach, or what are you really talking about? Like, what the difference is between an RMP AR approach and a normal RMP approach? Is that what they're talking about, or just to clarify so I'm answering you correctly here? I would like to answer that right. Like of this guy did a holding, a very large holding as well. And then the other guy just stepped in and just shocking. Yeah, the only real difference between this ILS, this RMP approach and the ILS is that it's shorter. And sending down to 107. It is the fact that the RMP is a non-precision approach, so we don't have the ILS or the precision guidance that we would have on an ILS. So it's some extra procedures in place to make sure that we are actually right with regards to lateral and vertical guidance, since the vertical guidance is based on the barometric altitude from the aircraft. So that means if you set the wrong QNH, we will probably be high, or it can be a bit high or low from what we actually want to be. So it will be slightly more inaccurate, but still very accurate. And also in this case, we'll actually make it shorter. So that's really the difference here. Like you could say, we'll start with the approach starts on the west of the airport, and then we fly east before we then turn north in for landing. But on the ILS, it starts south of the airport and just straight north. So instead of doing a straight-in approach, we're doing a curved approach, like Avinur calls it. I mean, in general, it is one of the more harder one because it is an AR approach, so it is not a normal RMP approach. AR stands for authorization required, so that means you as the pilot, the aircraft type, or not really the aircraft type, but at least you as the pilot and the airline needs certification to be able to fly those type of approaches. It is flown basically like a normal RMP approach, but it is made in a slightly different way that makes it that you have higher requirements to actually fly it. That's really mainly the difference there. So instead of most RMP approaches as well would just be straight in. This one you are turning in very close to the ground. We are turning in final about 4 nautical miles from the runway, maybe even less. So it is one of the more complex approaches that need even a high certification to actually fly. And Norwegian actually do have that certification to fly those type of approaches. But basically all the aircraft that can fly an RMP approach can fly an AR approach as well. It is just that you need, as a pilot and airline, need an extra certification to actually be allowed to fly it legally. Yeah, exactly. So even though Norwegian is certified to fly those approaches, it doesn't mean that all of their pilots are. And the interesting thing as well is that Norwegian is certified to fly those approaches with the NG, but not with the MAX. So you will not be able to see any Norwegian MAX aircraft flying those type of approaches into Oslo, just the NG. They are not certified on MAX. So I mean, you need to be certified on the aircraft type as well. That's a part of it. So the MAX is still going to be able to fly it, but you are not certified to fly with the MAX on those type of approaches. It's a bit complex, but it makes things much easier, really. It's, again, it saves time, fuel, and then money as well. And you can, for example, if you're seen into Madeira as well, instead of doing that visual, then if you are an AR certified airline, you can, and you're certified, because that's another thing, if I'm not mistaken, you need to be certified on that specific airport as well, because it is different from all airports. I'm not 100% sure really, unfortunately, but at least that means you can just make yeah, for example, into Madeira, the visual there, instead of actually doing the visual, you can just, they also made an AR approach that gives you guidance all the way into the runway. And that's also another positive thing, is that the AR approach will give you guidance all the way in some areas where you actually probably would have disconnected early and did the rest of the approach visually. That will also then reduce the minimum requirements as well in regards to visibility and again the minimum height as well. So that means you can land in lower visibility. Again, it does have some extra requirements for the aircraft and the pilots as well to monitor the approach and to make sure that it is within the accurate navigation, or that they have the accurate RMP performance. Again, RMP stands for required navigational performance, so make sure to have the correct performance. We will not be able to do the direct yet. The hardest approach, I mean, they basically just fly the ILSs and SCS, and Norwegian flies the AR approaches, so I will say the AR approaches. They are the most fun to fly, but they're also the more difficult ones. They are. I have never seen an airline and I've never done myself flying like a VOR TME approach into Oslo. But I mean, Oslo is basically quite a straightforward airport to fly into, so the AR approaches will be the most like tricky ones, I would say. But they're not that tricky either. Again, it's basically a standard RMP approach, or an RNAV approach, but just that is a little bit extra to think about. And again, also it doesn't really depend on where we're flying in regards to that. But yeah, I will say that probably different AR approaches, but it's still quite easy to do. The hardest approach I've into Norway is probably the visual in for MV29 in Alta, like we did last week actually. A week ago today we flew at visual into Alta 29. That's probably the most trickiest one in Norway. In anywhere from where I'm flying with Norwegian is going to be Madeira. That's a tricky one. Very tricky. Because it's all a mess in Oslo now. Give the cabin crew the 15 call. Yeah, on the front into the runway 11. Yeah, I would definitely recommend to go for the visual into 29 if you have that. If you have that as an option one day, it's a lot of fun. It is. Or do the circle to land for runway 11. Because the day before I did practice both the circle to land for level 11. I probably did that 5-6 times, and then I did this visual into 29 2 times, and then I was, yeah, I'm ready tomorrow, and it went quite well actually. It was a bit of a hard landing, but we flew with the max as well, so I'm not surprised. One person continues down to flight level 90. 90 set. Yeah, exactly. So no wonder it's a captain-only airport. I like how everyone's landing on still one left, but that's actually not what's used. But yeah, we can fly direct then to Rovlu, to Ryvol, and of course I misclicked. Oh my god. Ryvol, there we go. Ryvol, confirm. That would be quite a steep descent. Scooted. Continue descending down to 5,000 feet. QNH will be 1007. 5,000 set, QNH 1007, approach checklist. Altimeter QNH 1007, set cross check, passing through flight level 111. Now, Smart Zero, approach checklist is complete. So yeah, like I said, if you're flying up to Alta next time, definitely try either the circle to land or the RMP Charlie, I think it is, we did. That goes straight in for or the visual into 29, or do the circle to land for 11. Or even circle to land for runway 29 via runway 11 as well. That also looks fun. Only reason I didn't do that was because it will have been the right turn, so we're sitting in the left seat, so not easy to see in the sim outside the window. So that's the only reason I didn't do that one. Beta path, passing flight 100. Yes. To see if we can get things up and going here. So Oslo, and it will be 21. I can take 44 then. Stand 24. And it will be the West Pier, stand 24. Yes. Traffic is good, and the weather still looks fairly good. Like, yeah, okay, we can see some clouds, so it's the place at least coping with the weather conditions. It's a positive. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, cabin is secure. Oh, thank you, Navigraph. Okay, at least it saved the drawings, that's good. So we have, yeah, we have the airfield in sight. Nice. Missed approach altitude is 5,000. No, it's 4,000. Good to know. Actually, we need to correct. We need to correct you as well, don't we? Correct 3,300. 1,000. Till it is heading down to 1,100 feet. Yeah, we need to correct, and this will be to say we need to correct 3,300, so that means 3,000 feet, that would be 240 plus 20, that would be 260, so you can round it up to then 300, so it's going to be 4,000. 4,300. 4,300 on the mist. Yes, good. The cloud was actually quite a bit better than I expected. FMC speed. Go speed into vent. Flaps 5, speed checked. Just under 200 knots. What is that? Cargo traffic, Nordic 367 is established on the RP Whiskey for 01 right, 10 miles out, Cargo. And 180. Yeah, flaps 5 sets. First approach altitude 4,300 feet. Set. And altitude check will be a final approach point 558 to 1800. Yes, RA Live QNH 1007. Check. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. And check the flaps. Cabin crew, sit for landing please. Launch it flaps, cab go, given, engine start switches, continuous, speed brakes, arm, laying it down, holding our flaps. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 plan, 30 green, land check is complete. Pulse nickel Mike 558. And that is at 1780. That's good. 1000, we are stable, Revel looks nice and clear, so clear to land.
1000.
Cardamom traffic, Nordic 367, short final, runway 01 right, Cardamom. He is connecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contacts.
Minimums. 400.
And disregard the red poppies.
300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed breaks up. The reversers. 79%. 100 knots. Dots, manual braking, auto brake disarm. 60 dots. There you go, welcome to Gardermoen 1, flight time 1 hour 25 minutes. Taxiing via Papa and Delta. Left clear, right clear. Cardboard traffic, Nordic 367 runway 01 right vacated, taxi with Papa and Delta to parking stand 2 for Gardermoen. Left clear, right clear. Left is clear, right is clear. Jag got already sist down 2 for ready ahead. And the right is clear. And speed. That was above 15. And stand 2-4 is right there. Yes, safer. Oh. Yes, park brake set. Shuttle number 2. Get some ground power connected. Wait, that. Wait. Yeah, scrap available. Shuttle 1.
Ground Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Ready, loud and clear.
Roger.
Local Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, I'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, heat off, hydropal set, flaps up on the light, park and brake set, engine start levers get off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Flight time 1 hour 24 minutes. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Nothing? Then shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. After landing, I just realized I actually done something wrong. And I've done it for basically all my RMP approaches. Not supposed to do the altitude check at a specific waypoint because the FSC programmed to actually cross it at that waypoint. It is actually, it's a distance versus altitude check. And I have just, boom. Just thought, I'm not, oh, that's actually quite bad. I actually done it wrong all the time. I just realized it now, that's a bit late. Apologies for that. Yeah, so in this case I should probably have done a distance check versus altitude check at 6 miles instead of at that specific or the final approach point. So yeah, my mistake. I'm not sure why I have done that. And why I just realized it now. But at least now, again, found it out. Just need to remember it and then I learned something. So I mean, it's not a bad thing that I just realized it and now we can actually learn something from it. That it is not supposed to be done that way. But I mean, that happens. Everyone does mistakes. We are not perfect, so yeah. At least I've been able to correct myself. So yeah, I just realized that right before we will do the altitude check, I just realized, right, we are actually supposed to do this at specific distances, not at the waypoint. So yeah. Exactly, you learn new things every day, that's correct. Yeah, exactly. The RMP, the AR approaches in the Gardermoen and many other airports in Norway as well is so much more fun to fly. And they are so much faster as well than the ILS. Beautiful. Yeah, I know the pop is there. I've actually found out that the RMP approaches in the sim is more accurate than the ILS because also the ILS is also not accurate. It should leave you at crossing at 50 feet on the ILS as well. It doesn't do that. The pop doesn't do that. Nothing does that in the sim except for the RMP approaches. But it looked like we were actually a bit too low on this one. Maybe not. Maybe it was just me. But the fact that we did also have 4 reds doesn't really help. But yeah, again, we can't do much with it. It is, if we would have been going around all the time we had those, we would never been able to land really. Because we will not be able to cross the threshold at 50 feet. And it is more important to cross the threshold at 50 feet than follow those copies in the sim that actually is not correctly calibrated. That's quite annoying actually, because they are really important and a great tool to fly the correct path. So it's a bit annoying actually. So I've heard that it is much better in 2024, but it also does depend on the airport developer as well. So wait and see what will change. But I think I've heard that the poppies are generally the more accurate, for example, than the ILS, and I can confirm that. But I can see also that the RMP approach is also normally is a bit better, but that's again because the aircraft is using the computer, and the runway waypoint is the end of the runway, the threshold of the runway plus 50 feet. So that means you will cross at 50 feet, so that's perfect. So no wonder that the RMP approach is actually more accurate than the ILS in regards to the crossing height. That's actually quite good. Some positive things at least. Oh, yeah, we're spotting on Vatsim. No, that's cool. Nice. Where did you stand in Oslo then, if I may ask? Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. Deal crossing now and VLL via Torstai you next time.
Roger. Thank you. Bye. Yeah, I shouldn't have said Roger. I said something else. Yeah. And again, if you guys have seen Captain Joe, his quote, "A good pilot is always learning." So remember that. We learn something all the time. And also many pilots as well say that you are not experienced on the type before you have at least like 1500 hours on it. When you have that, then you can really say that you're experienced on the type, because then you really know it. You have got so much experience, because you will not learn everything in the type rating. That's the thing, because yeah, you may be able to learn pretty much all that's in the manual and so on, but not everything is actually in the manual. There's actually a few tricks on the 737 that is actually not in the manual. There was a trick to reset the speed to 100 knots. If you change, I think if you increase the altitude and then hit level change, it will sometimes, not always, but sometimes reset the speed to 100 knots. But I don't remember exactly what you need to do. You can just try it, why not? So if you just change it, level change, you may need, I'm not sure if you need any flight directors or anything, but if you need to be above 10,000 feet, we'll just try that as well. Again, I don't remember, but there was a trick like that. That is not mentioned in FBOM, and I can confirm that it is not mentioned there. There's some cool tricks on the aircraft that you will learn from pilots that have flown it for many years, probably. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. So yeah. And I can confirm that as well with the 1500 hours. I've been learning so much when I've been flying this aircraft for 3 years now. I've been learning so much new stuff all the time. And yeah, it's really enjoyable. So yeah. And I'm soon hitting those 1500 hours as well. So that's not bad. At least on the type. With Norwegian as well. Yeah. Oh, you have. Oh, good luck with that, though. Good luck with that. Hope we will make it well out of it. Imagine you will. Yes, are we ready to shut down this bird then? I will say so. Yes then, secure checklist. Oh sorry, we haven't actually finished with the shutdown checklist. I forgot the... yeah, we'll just do it again. So there was nothing on the on the tech log that you guys wanted to add. If that's the case, only thing I would add is the pack lights that is still not working with this aircraft, but they have been working for 3 years then, so yeah. At least shutdown checks bloodline, technical completed, and EFB is well completed. Then we can do the secure checklist, so no way to stow. No, no point in stowing down the checklist if you want to do it, use it again. And secure checklist, IRSs, off emergency exit lights, off window heat, off packs, off ground power, off battery, off. Secure checklist is complete. Let us just get the EFB there, and then we can walk out and close it up. Let me just get the jacket and throw down the EFB. I just hope I remember all of the keybinds because my controller doesn't work. So, not my fault, it was the cat. So, yeah. I think it was this one. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, wait, we need to be there first to close the door. It's a bit annoying, but then we can go out. Does it even get a stripe over? Oi. At least you can't see it here. Ah. Yeah. Just get up on that elevator. Sorry, escalator is it? No. Yeah, it's an escalator. Not elevator. That's another thing. What do we have on the aircraft as well? But yeah. Look at this. Fantastic. Yeah, okay. Thank you for tuning in though, Nitak, and for flying up to Harstad as well. Even though there was a bit of time difference between us, but yeah. At least again, good luck with the test tomorrow, and hope to see you again tomorrow as well. Good night. But yeah, again, that was it today. We're flying to Copenhagen tomorrow, so that should be fun. So it's gonna be starting quite late actually, so. But I hope it won't be any delays like this tomorrow. That would be nice if we could avoid that. But we'll just wait and see. Time will tell. You will be there. Nice. Yes, good night, good night. So yeah, again, I hope that everyone here have enjoyed it today. Again, apologies for the delays, but... And also, of course, with the delays in the start today because of the simulator issues, but that's at least now fixed, so... That's good. But yeah, again, I hope that you guys have enjoyed and hope to see you all again tomorrow. So have a good evening. And see you all again soon. Good night.